Oh, shit. How do I answer this question? How do I answer it? I don't know how to answer it. I'm gonna do like half typing today. I want to rest my voice because I was talking a lot. No, I want to get to the bottom of it. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. I'm gonna check how long it's been. Oh wait, no, the music won't go in my AirPods because Bluetooth's not on the laptop. Okay. Oh my god, retard brain. That wasn't even through my AirPods then. I got confused. Okay, it's not going through my AirPods. Okay, you guys hear the music? Or no, it has to go through. Do you guys hear the music? My happiness level. I still don't know. Yes, you can hear the music. I took noise cancel off the AirPods. Like, I don't know if that affects the live stream. It's hard to test these things. It's actually true. I have a video. There's a YouTube shorts that I posted a bit ago, and it says the title's Misery is a Fun Time, so stop. It's about people like won't let me be miserable and that maybe I'm happy being miserable. That hair's crazy. I know it. Don't you just love my cool loser hair? Don't you love it? The hair's gonna get even more loser cool, guys, because it's gonna keep fading because I don't have money to get it fixed. Yes. Read that loser cult leader. We're back. We're back, guys. Loser retard god costume. Loser retard god costume. I've had this from before and it I got this just to ward off like the horny fellas in the chat when it was affecting me more. Um and then I made the cult and then it was like, oh my god, this is a perfect LRG. Gosh, I don't know, I want to do a whole live as LRG. No, I'm feeling kind of pressure for that. To be in character the whole time. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can do what 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 I want. It's been a while. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know that game. Taken game character Taken hair fetish. Oh, that's I haven't heard of that one. Those fellas, yeah, the fellas, the hair fetish fellas. Um, I think they're more interested in like the other hairs in the other places. Have you been losering? I yes, I guess I'm always losering. I thought we could count my money today. I thought we could count my cash on the live because I wanted to count it and see how well I'm doing because um I did I cringed one the other day in a way, but like with my loser money and now I got to get back on budget. I had a restaurant outing. I was going to just get a $5 item. I went to happy hour. I went to the loser pricing time. And then I couldn't help myself. Okay, I couldn't help myself because I retarded out because I was okay. I wanted to either get like a little fun drink. Okay, there was like two things for $5 pricing. Like there was fries for $5 or um just a standard Caesar drink for $5. Like once in a while, I like to just have one drink, like a Caesar, just a C. I just like that drink. So it was on sale, and then I've made them myself, but I don't. I ran out of ingredients too. And then I like to go do a thing. I like to go to a restaurant. Do. I don't know. It gets boring. And then I got there, and then I saw that there was also a Caesar salad, but the Caesar salad was $8. And then this, like, I couldn't. I was wanted a Caesar. I just couldn't decide. I couldn't decide. My retard brain got overwhelmed, and then it was like, fuck it, again, getting the Caesar and the Caesar, because wouldn't that just be fantastic? And so, with the tip and everything, like, yeah, I gave a 20% tip, which only was like $2 and something. Okay, it ended up being like 16. What I thought was just going to be like max $7 of a cost, it turned into $16. And so we could count my money today. AKA my winner dad's money that he gave me to support me in the meantime while I apply for welfare and then disability. So lose a pricing time addicted. Yeah. Um, it was Mr. Mike's. Is that what it's called? It's Mr. Mike's. Yeah, Mr. Mike's. I'm confused. They call it it's appy hour and then or sometimes it's happy hour. They call it the happiest of hours. It might change though per location, and I'm in Canada. It's like 2 to 5. And they everywhere else have what money? I know it's so cringe that I even have any money. I'm so cringe. Yeah, inflation doesn't help too, yeah. Um, but yeah, they have $5 items at those times. So what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. All the other places, the happy hour starts at 9. The late time starts at 9 p.m. It's nice that theirs is a bit earlier, like the 8 p.m. They close at 10 on weekends, though maybe they're open later. So it's like 8 p.m. So you got 2 hours to hang. They have Jenga there. They have Jenga. It's a fun time. Are you tweaking? Um, yeah, not everyone, the people think I'm tweaking, and I don't know. Okay, I did do some research and I looked in like I did some research because I don't watch. I usually like I don't watch other people's live streams. I don't really know what goes on. And then other people were also getting the drug comments too. And so I was fucking it had been a trigger of mine. I'm choosing to like not care anymore. It's fun. The other live, we got into it. Like I asked the people that were thinking I was on drugs, I asked them like what drug specifically and stuff. I think they were already telling me. And then I was like, okay, I want to know, like, let's have a discussion. Like what, you know, symptoms. But it seems to it's like I've always people have always thought that my real self is some sort of drug. Um when I'm going more retard speed, like slow, they usually think I'm stoned. And then yeah, when I'm hyper mode, it's either cocaine or meth. But then the live streams in general just seem to be like anyone kind of doing a live stream, it seems there's people are like, are you on drugs? Are you on drugs? It's just like a thing too that people just do. And maybe a lot of live streamers are doing that. I think they might like do drugs and then go live, right? Are you in rehab? You're definitely not using. Um, yeah, it's giving coke or meth. No, today is like stone day, dude. You ain't seen nothing yet. Coke or meth vibe days for me. Um, it's not this energy. It's not just take a little dive into the other lives and you'll see the coke meth energy. Exactly. Yeah, hypermode seems more manic to me, just my opinion. Exactly. Like, guys, get your freaking um get your facts straight. Get your symptoms of like the doctors in the like, yeah, I'm having trouble forming the words today, especially like I was gonna rest my voice. I was gonna just type today, but it's too hard. Are you tripping? I'm not tripping because I'm not falling down. Literal thinking. Obviously, I know what they're saying, but it's like I'm sitting in a chair. How can I be tripping? I'm not tripping and falling. What do you do for a living? Are you homeless? It's exhausting. Like, I guess I get questions from new people, and it's like I don't want to explain my life. Like, okay, yeah, how do I sum it up? I'm a cool loser retard. I'm a cool loser retard. How am I homeless? Like, I'm in a shelter right now for a temporary amount of time, and then I'm applying for disability. Okay, I'm a retard. Get it through your non-retard skull. Are you poor? I don't do well with black and white questions. It is kind of nuanced. I am a cool poor, but not like I don't even know. By the way, I love the Dangerous Man song. Thank you. There is an update. I was thinking, do I want to divulge? Because what if things just like flip again? Okay, guys, because I'm a psycho, because me and my fellow cool like retard, um, yeah, I'm not single anymore. We're doing living apart together. Like I think 99% of our problems, not just okay, 99% of our problems have been trauma, like we're like our baggage, and then living together in the same house and being like, yeah, we both are the similar, like we're it's highly sensitive nervous systems, and then we can be really really messy, and then we hyper focus on our interests, and then the house kind of goes to shit, and then it's like he would get so stressed about like I was overwhelmed because he lives in a house and then he neglects stuff. But it's his fucking like I'm neglecting my laundry today. I'm not cleaning this. I'm not doing like I'm over it. I don't it's not even messy. This is like clean, but not. Um those are cans from his house so that I can get money from the recycling cuz yeah, he doesn't do um recycling. His car broke, like he's not even doesn't even have a car to do. Like it's just we get along fine it seems like when we don't live together. Um and we never okay, yeah, I think he also like I don't want to speak about him too much because it's him and his life and he can share that on with his own independence. So I'm gonna try to speak towards more me, but I never was into well, yeah, we moved okay, this is like I realized too that we never lived apart. Like there were times that we broke up though where I was in a basement suite at one point, so we were but then we moved back in together. And it was more so this like always the goal to live together because that's like the living together is what we think is um the trajectory of the relationship. And then um it's not the vibe for us. Not single anymore. Yeah, we're back. We're back on, guys. A partners. Because yeah, I'm gonna like the finances, it was not like when we first got together 9 years ago, we immediately moved in and then I was completely or my dad was still supporting me and then yeah, I never went on the disability. Like I've said this a million times. I was in the psych ward like 11 years ago. Didn't realize I was just a retard this whole time. So all my struggles were like retardness and trauma. I guess I'll just okay. I like using like I like using the term retard, aka it's autism. Um, and but people don't even know like what autism is. Like I didn't know the truth. So I never considered that for so many years. So that I like just saying I'm literally a retard. So um I never just the core, okay, I've never gained independence. Like I'm gonna be independently living, I guess, for the first time in my entire fucking life, pretty much, because I would do these jobs and then I couldn't last at the jobs. And always, usually, like when I was doing jobs, I still was like getting support financially. Like I'd be living with my grandma and not even paying rent. And then I'd get a soft fire. Like they took me off the schedule because I was not good at I just sucked at the jobs. And yeah, I'm a nut. Exactly. I'm a nut job. Yes. Someone gets it. Finally. Um, I think my partner also in ways maybe like he was always independent. Um, the financial piece and everything like that. But it's like a struggle with like we have similar like the anxiety like say anxiety or work stuff or whatever. Like I don't know. I anyways, yeah, I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't know. He probably wouldn't care, but I think more like he didn't maybe have emotional independence as much. And then like I also didn't have emotional independent, like well, we were just codependent people. We were just like extremely codependent people. But he was not codependent financially at all. And then that caused so much strain and issues. And then like what was expected of me. And then um it's just so different and fine when we don't live like when we have completely separate lives. We have it's called interdependence, and I feel like a lot of people are doing codependent relationships. Like I feel like the norm are people getting distracted by the hair. The volume and color looks totally. Let's just it's always just a distraction. The hair is, but are the AirPods gonna work properly under the hood? Just a distraction. Y'all, some jobless bums. No, he's winning. He's got like multiple job things. Um, but yeah, no, I'm a cool loser. I'm a cool loser. He probably missed you. Yeah, we missed each other, and then it's like we got to do it our own way. And but I am the reacher outer though too. Like I'm the was I have been like the chaser in a way first. Yeah, first, but then like I don't. It's just it was about like him making boundaries and just telling me no. Like if he doesn't, um, or he would turn anxious attached when I started being independent, and then he'd get like very panicked or freaked out. And it's like the whole living together and then not being able to separate. Like, yeah, I was a nightmare with, yeah, I wanted to like go on dates and stuff. Obviously, like our lives were just, it was so enmeshed and it was so anxious all the time because we couldn't like tune out of each other's fucking energy. And we had triggers and everything. And then like we had a really, really toxic, especially toxic like history. Um, but I don't know. It was always just like, if that stuff was like, that's just blocking. I just felt that the bullshit is just like, and the traumas, the childhood traumas, and then the fear of abandonment, and then the codependent. It was like, that's all that. Like, it's gonna be fine. It's like, that's just, yeah, it always made me sad that like the only reason why we can't say get along or connect or like it could be so easy and simple and that it is now like it is. And because yeah, it was like I wasn't getting my own space in the beginning. Like that was his biggest trigger was like when I would take healthy space, when I would take space from him, like he got so rejected feeling, I guess, and then like tried to it just kind of had reinforced my say childhood, whatever, upbringing, developmental trauma of like that it was wrong that I was like hurting people by taking care of my own self and body and getting and being alone and having space and get made like insecure and everything. Like it was just a whole thing. But my ex was like that. Yeah, guys. So I will try to keep up with I don't, I'm not. I'm a retard. So the chat it's overwhelming, and so I'm gonna go on my rambles, and then I'll try to like try to I don't know take in some of these comments, but they're all like it's all usually it's like all over the place, right? It's like it's yeah. There's people that are like talking about what I'm talking about, and then there'll be like random ass comments about other shit. And it's like this retard brain to like take in that much info of different things. It's a lot. Um, yeah, you two need to learn to just be friends. It's what's healthy. So you've already proven that. Yeah, we were friends before we even dated. I didn't. I just saw him as a friend, but it wasn't super long. It's not like oh yeah, we were friends for like a year or something. We were friends but not for that long. But then we moved in immediately, and then it just was like toxic, codependent, fucking yeah. And he was like drinking. Um, he was steeped in alcoholism, and then I was steeped in just like codependent. And I had told him I was like I shouldn't be in a relationship for at least 2 years because I'm fucked up, like in the head. Like I this was it was maybe a year or two after the psych ward, but I was like, I need to heal. Like, I'm not, so I knew I shouldn't have been in a relationship, but then I guess it happened for a reason because I did like heal. It like triggered my stuff that stuff came up in me that was never really going to come up, not in a relationship like this. Or like he was, became, when you feel safe enough with a person that you then have real feelings come up. But then, yeah, it was toxic. It was like, there's a lot of volatility on my end and anger. And it was like stuff I had felt that, or I wasn't able to feel because it was so unsafe. Say emotionally, it felt with my family. I was very, very like passive and it like wasn't, I just like couldn't really have my feelings. I would get like non-intentional gaslighting in a way. It's just like it just was I was just too sensitive. I don't know, it was just my role in the family, I feel, was like to kind of just absorb everyone's anger and energy. And then it just was such a double standard that like when I was affected or upset, well, because I had like vulnerability and they just had more, I think, anger at times. And it was like coldness and it was just like lack of vulnerable feelings that they were operating from. And then I would like, I think they were just scared of the vulnerability. And then it made them feel shit. It was so uncomfortable. And so then it was just like, you're too sensitive, you're too sensitive, and you this, and you need to just like freaking, you're only in control of like your emotions. Like it was basically like shove down your feelings, like, because I think that's kind of what they were doing in their lives with other people. And then you just offload that. You just kind of offload your anger to a different person. And then when they get upset and stuff, it's like because they had to shove it down and shut up. They're like, you need to shove it down, basically. Like, but I was like the bottom of the totem pole because I was the baby of the family and I was the most loser in like my whole life. I was like, I wasn't, um, I guess when I was a figure skater, um, I had random comments got it therapy sesh. YouTube chat is typically meant for the viewers. Yeah, with channels with millions of subscribers, the person in the stream rarely participates in chat. Yeah. Yeah, I still fawn response, honestly, is what it is at times. It's like, or I give attention. Like, I really have a hard time still ignoring people, quote, ignoring. It's like, I, it's also because like I felt like I didn't get attention. And then I just really, I feel I was kind of trained to like tend to others. And then like sometimes even like the simplest tending to myself or like needing to recover and my own nervous, like needing to be alone would be like such an offense to these other people, um which is just wrong. Not, I've since learned like I matter. I don't need to be just like on the brink of psychosis to matter. But I have such, yeah, because yeah, the attention thing, it's, yeah, it's like not wanting other people to feel like unheard or it's a weird, yeah, yeah. I was kind of trained to like to just have solid boundaries and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna talk and I don't even like care about the chat, whatever. Like I just, there's this thing still in me that I'm like a bitch, like such a bitch for that. But it's like, okay, I'll be a bitch then because I can't, I can't really live my life for other people. It's honestly kind of just all about me. It's all about me for now. It's all about me. Me. Me, me. I have to pee. It's all about me. I will hold my pee. I will hold my pee. I will hold my pee. And I'm still trying to figure out exactly why sometimes. Like I'm realizing I will, I think, hold my pee to just like I get really like I don't want to have to do the chore. But then to take that like that people have to wait on me to pee. There's literally still that within me. I think there's still that within me that's like taking that time. And yeah, I do want to talk. Yeah, with okay, with the partner that yeah, people are gonna know what the lives are so because people leave, the new people come in, and then it's gonna have to re-explain things, or I don't. The a partner, aka the living apart partner, the partner, yeah, back together. We're living apart, but together, whatever. So he was very, yeah, he was like, he was trying to like, he was very affected by me and my emotions and stuff. And then he was trying to manage me, and like I was rushing everything all the time. And then so I'm healing that stuff. And yeah, when we hang out, it's like he does want to just connect. And like the other day, I didn't even want to socialize or talk. Like that was never the vibe before, guys. It was never like I was trying to like connect or talk with him, and we couldn't even do that. And so it's like so different. But I really, yeah, because he was running 100 miles an hour, and then he was just trying to like rush me all the fucking time. Like, and then yeah, I had felt like I didn't really matter. And he just was like slotting me into his day. Excuse me, because he was scared that I was going to get too upset and frustrated of not having a date or connecting. Because yeah, I would get very affected, and then I would like leave him. So then he tried to just like do fake connection or rushed connect. It was like not. So yeah, I noticed myself and with people where I'm immediately like getting anxious and rushing, and then I'm like, oh, sorry, I'm taking so long, or is this affecting you, or like, and then they're like, nah, I don't, I'm fine to wait. Even just like locking a door, like taking too long to lock a door. And all of this stuff doesn't even come from my relationship. It's literally probably every job I did. I guess depending what the job is, it's being a retard in this world, and like doing things more slowly, being like very detail oriented, like stuff being. It's just hard to get ready. It's hard, like thinking, okay, all I have to do is like change my clothes and then brush my teeth, even like those two things sometimes, and then it's like that can be such a maneuver, like picking out the clothes. It's different when, yeah, I'm on my own time and I'm completely alone and I get to take my time. And I'm still, yeah, just getting used to being myself and going my fucking speed and doing what I need to do. And yeah, I pee a lot. I pee a lot. I have to fucking pee, and I'm gonna go pee. People are gonna have to wait. And if they want to click off, that's fantastic. Fantastic. It's fantastic. Actually, I can still talk because I think the AirPods. I don't know. Oh, you guys will have to tell me if you can still hear me. Like, you can actually still hear what I'm saying. If it's like actually going through the AirPods. Ew, and you're probably hearing me pee. You're probably hearing my pee. So stop. Stop it. So I'll have to remember. Okay. Even just now, it's like I'm doing two things at once. Okay. Watch me forget to get off the toilet because I like got stuck in a thought. I gotta remember to check the live, and I just want to see if people could hear it through my AirPods when I was um in this activity. Okay. Washing my hands. Okay, we did it. I went, I left. Um and now I'm back. I took that time. I took that time for myself, guys. I took that time. You need to drink more Kool-Aid. Yo, C Spike. What's up? Yeah, we can hear you peeing. Oh god. God, you guys. It's okay. Yeah. Normal bodily function, no big good job. Yeah. I don't know what makes other people uncomfortable because it's the TMI thing, like, you know, I'm a retard and it doesn't register. The autism things. Even okay. Yeah, I'll talk sometimes even about say my life experience. Like I was watching, I guess, a normal or like the normals, like people do trigger warnings, right? And then I was thinking back to a live where I just like ended up going into my story of how I ended up in the psych ward. And then yeah, I didn't do a trigger warning in that. And it's like, oh no. People could have clicked off. Like this is the thing. I'm confused with the trigger warnings. Have you tried dextroamphetamine? Is that an ADHD med? Uh, exactly. I always try to make the most noise as a form of dominance over other men. Um, Vyvanse. When I was in university, that's when the doctor. It's so hard. It's so hard to just okay, yes or no. It's so hard to like not go into my story again about the Vyvanse. Okay, yeah, just keep it. Okay, they don't need to know all the details. Like, yeah, I in my life for like 2 weeks tried the Vyvanse, and then it made me really irritable. And then later in life, like, yeah, my brain just wants to retard out and just like say the whole history of ADHD meds, but I don't need to get into that. Like, I'm not going to get into it. I will one by one answer the questions, or I won't if I don't want to, but like, as they can keep asking. Psych wards are the best socks. The grippy socks, dude. They got the grips. Oh, dexamphetamines is speed. Yeah, no, I would go absolutely nuts. You have not seen me on usually the vibes of the live streams are like meth energy. It's nice to like I was re-realizing the other day, yeah, how much to my hyper um that energy can also just be a trauma response. Like it's not just a trauma response. It's just me too when I'm really excited about my topics and like getting very excited about them and then talking like 100 miles an hour or whatever it is. Um it is also a trauma response in a way. The talking, because monotone quiet me was more socially unacceptable. It's like to say nothing and be zombie. It was like, is she a fucking sociopath? Like to have like non-expression. The way I masked was like hyper social. So yeah, the scariest way for me to be is like becoming more unresponsive and just like monotone and going retard speed and then doing all the thinking in my head instead of vocalizing it too. And then responding when I'm ready, which might, it's like you often can't do that with people because they just keep talking or they pester you to give a response in their ick normal time. They're not going cool retard speed. because it's not actually retard speed. It's like I have all the patterns and all the connections are in my head and form, and then it's like deciding, hmm, it's like I gotta distill it. Like I have to translate it into neurotypical speak too, or just um it's not just neurotypical, it's like condensing all the realizations and like the patterns into a conclusion, into a conclusion. But or it's neurotypical speak in the sense that it's really hard to actually speak neurotypical because it's nuanced, and then if I give them a neurotypical answer, it's not representative of how I feel. It's black and white, and then it means something to them that it doesn't mean to me. So then I go into this whole lengthy thing. Yeah, nah, fuck that. Just be yourself. Who cares? People pester you about just to learn to brush it off. It will overwhelm me though, because it's like they're like pushing me for an answer or pressuring me. I don't know. I haven't really been retard speed me with the people. Like I continue the unmasking journey, and I'm feeling safe around certain people to more unmasking kind of be this, and then it's usually another neurodivergent person, right? And it's honestly, it's just like it's honestly going to a store and wasting everyone's fucking time. Like going to the counter and then going full on retard speed. Haha, there's actually a oh, what movie is it? Is it an animated movie? There's a movie of like this very thing. There's a movie with a scene, and it's like the interaction takes forever because it's like, hi. Like what, oh, it's like an animated movie. Yeah. Is it a sloth? It's like a sloth working at it's some sort of maybe government building, and yeah, they're trying to just like get, are they trying to get money? I don't know what it is, but it's like that very well might be me. I don't know. I just can't. I don't know how I'm gonna be and how I'm gonna act for real. So the whole way I've been living my life is making myself be neurotypical acting. Even that's how I just will speak. Like make myself be neurotypical acting. That's how it naturally comes out. Like I don't know the more quote proper or condensed way to even express or say that, but I do speak in retard way. I speak in retard way. And I like it because it's me. It's like cool, and it's sometimes it's like very matter of fact talking, or the words I use, or I don't know. Lip gloss is cringe whenever you it is. It is. But it's kind of, this was kind of loser pricing lip gloss, kind of. Um yeah, I've been on the lip glosses recently. They started to help my lips, and I just wanted that like shine. I know you're joking. I know you're joking. But it is joke, and it's also like, yeah, we're winning too hard. We're winning too hard. Cringe and cringe winning. Yeah. Nah, you'd rather be a loser retard. Fixing spellings is cringe. Exactly. I speak coolly. I speak coolly. Coolly. Cannoli. I'm vibing that I'm actually, yeah, I'm comfortable just being this because it feels chill. It feels chill. And then I don't know, yeah, I'm just naturally also stressed and nervous, but not stressed. Like, I don't know, it means something different for me because it's like I'll be noticing when I'm like holding my breath still at times, or but when I force a calm, it doesn't actually work. It doesn't make me calm. I don't know. I don't know how much is like I'm judging that I have excitement in my body, or my body's wanting to trauma response, or it's like it's triggered by the retardness. It's like triggered by the more derpy way I am. People might see it that way, and if they see it that way, it's like, okay, they saw it that way. It doesn't mean anything. I think you should keep at it. Sick. Cool. Yeah. In my opinion, if doing the live streams help you get your feelings out, yeah, in general has a positive effect. Yeah. Um, yeah, that's what I'll be sussing out. Like it had been, and it still is, like it'll be it's many different things to me. It'll be exposure therapy. It's totally has been exposure therapy. It's been like desensitizing myself. Um, I will go on here and be like, offend me so I can, I don't know if it really triggers me. It's just something within my own self that I'm already, it's just bringing that up to the surface so I can, I don't know, heal that. Like, it's also connection. It's just like, it's my way of socializing. So yeah, it's like different things. And I often just don't even know. I don't sometimes, yeah, I don't know too. It'll be like I'll want to do a live stream and I will assess. Sometimes it'll be like, am I distracting myself from my own self? Like sometimes I still resist just being alone, and getting back to my own self and energy. And other times it's like I'm just, it's fun to do and that, and I'm bored and like, but because I lived my life in a trauma response, I do try to take a pause, and it's like, yeah, for a while, for however long too, like I wouldn't have any pause, and I would just, if I say had a triggering situation, I would like immediately call a friend, and and then it didn't even help me, and I couldn't like self-regulate. So it's nice to have the pause. Like, yeah, I thought about it. There was like, oh, I thought about it way longer today about doing the live. And then I let it sit, right? I'll let it sit, because sometimes, yeah, I just do stuff out of, or I do stuff out of obligation. I'll put obligations on myself. I'll put cringe rules on myself. Or the lives used to have to be done in a certain way. I had to keep, yeah, I put these rules on myself, right? Like I had to keep up with the chat, say, or I wasn't, I didn't realize the autism or retardness, or I hadn't fully allowed myself to just be my real way, which is like doing, yeah, the live in a different way, say, or like responding to comments different, or yeah, going on a million tangents. And then, so when I used to do lives, I kept also trying to conform to a neurotypical way, I feel. And then it wasn't as fucking, it wasn't very fun, or I would then afterwards feel, I'd have feelings about it, probably. I have like mixed emotions. And then so yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting because it's like I'm not actually, yeah, I'm not, it's like I was antisocial out of self-protection, and then I can be antisocial, whatever, like I can just want to completely be alone and in my own energy. But these days it's like pretty minimal. I kind of seem to bounce back pretty quickly. It's like, okay, I'll just be in my little cave for like half the day, and then I can emerge more so. But then also depends, like maybe I'm doing no internet stuffs or live streams, but I'm like hanging out with people in my real life. And then maybe sometimes I'm hanging out with absolutely no one. And it's, yeah, I've never been a normal. I've never been also like a consistent. People are always trying to figure out people here, I feel. And then it's like, oh, you're this person. You're extrovert. Even that, I've been calling myself an introvert. And I'm like, what even fucking is that now? I don't even know. I can't just be I don't know, maybe 2026 I'm maybe yeah, maybe I'm gonna turn extrovert again. Like I thought I was extrovert and then it was like, no, I'm a hardcore introvert. And then like how I see it is just I have to recharge more so from my own innerness or inner energy or world in a way. Like I don't that's how it is. And so, like I can almost recharge like this is a social thing, but then I'm not like I've been ignoring the chat. So I like introverting out. Like it's like, okay, I'm processing my things, my thoughts, my emotions. Yeah, I'm just like in my own world. And so I can be introverting, I feel, in a social type of a thing in a way like that. So then it's like, but people would think, oh, introvert, when they go introvert, they go completely right alone or they go completely antisocial. Oh shit. Haven't been stabbed. Wait, are you talking not sure how you'd process being stabbed? Are you talking about like stabbed in the heart? I was never stabbed. I just want to clear that up. Makes total sense that the mind would try to protect itself like that. Some way, though. Glad you're still around to tell the story. Or no, was someone else stabbed? See, this is where it's like, okay, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Even introverts need external interaction. Yeah, brother was crazy times. It got me 6 times. Very lucky to be alive. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Someone was stabbed. Holy fucking shit! 6 times. Lucky to be alive. Collapsed lung, major blood, lost my rib cage, saved my life. Holy shit. That is some trauma. That is some trauma. Yeah. Tony was stabbed years back. Shit. Shit, son. Oof. Yeah, post traumatic shock. Cause yeah, was it and yeah, you don't have to answer these questions too if it's you don't want to talk about it or you guys might have already said the whole nature. Was it kind of just out of nowhere too, right? Like a fucking sneak attack? Because that shit, if it's like you're in your calm space and then the most traumatic thing happens in that calmness, then that's where it's yeah, the, like rugs pulled from under you. Um, that's just very it's hard, obviously, to get back to like safety in your body. If like, oh, it's just out of nowhere, right? It's like you have no fucking control. Yeah, do we know what happened? If you want to talk about it, you no press, no press. Post traumatic shock is something that really isn't spoken about much. Everyone knows about PTSD though. Yeah. Is post traumatic shock more short term and PTSD, like including the word disorder, is like the more of an ongoing thing for years? Is post traumatic shock, is it the same as post traumatic stress? Just without the disorder, right? Post traumatic stress. Haha. Don't ignore the fart question. Where's the fart question? This is not a Christian channel. No, we worship loser retard God here. Well, everyone can do like, yeah. Um, this is just a channel where everyone is their self and believes their thing. Yeah, it lives with you for years, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. 666. Sign of the devil. 666. It's silly. It's silly make believe, guys. To me, my beliefs are the devil is like not not real. So it's good exposure that yeah, that has no effect on me. Because the Christian trauma that I have, guys, like saying the words are like, um, and the partner, he would jokingly like it still at this point would like actually freak me out or affect me because it would be like nighttime sometimes too. And he would just like he would just be a silly he would just be a silly, he would be like, I don't know where he'd be like 666 sign of the devil like as a joke. But it used to actually trigger me. But then it was actually good exposure therapy too. Um Shell shock. Yeah, almost sounds like shell shock. Okay. Nah, I don't mind talking about it. Post traumatic shock is short term. Didn't even know I had it until I was talking to a counselor about how I felt after it. I see. Interesting. Yeah, it's like, how does one go about processing that from the body? Because I feel like trauma, I feel is not just like one type of, not one thing, or maybe it's like hard to just define it in one, like trauma is this, but I feel like a core of trauma is it's like your body couldn't complete the survival response. Fight or flight, I feel, are completing a survival response in a way. Not necessarily though. You can still have fled the situation and then like have trauma even though you managed to escape. So it's more of yeah, it's like an emotional process, or it's like your body went yeah into survival mode, and then it's like has to somehow be able to like release the energy. I don't know if you guys have seen like the polar bear shake when the polar bear, there's a video where they tranquilized a polar bear. I don't know, maybe for research purposes. They put it back. It came out of its sleep, and then it like sorry, it did like a shake, and it like the animals do a shake, and then they don't get trauma, I guess. But then, yeah, our body, because we have such a cognitive thing, or we can kind of like override our emotions in a way or feelings. It's like it's like you don't your body will kind of know what to do. It's like getting there. It's like you have to, I think, feel safe again. You have to actually come down. Yeah, that's what I think it is too. So I feel like also like PTSD is like you just never truly feel safe in your body. And that's why too, like the nightmares and a constant level of anxiety, it's like your body's still in the fight or flight. And maybe you have some periods sort of rest but there's no like real safety again in your own self, like in your body. You have no environment, nowhere, no person that you're able to like calm down again. So I feel it's like a matter of yeah, finding that environment. It's like your body, it'll it'll complete that process, I think, when it finally actually feels safe again. But that's where first, yeah, you don't even realize, like, say you have like, a lot of like emotional trauma and stuff. So for me, yeah, it's like I didn't realize the environment was like fucked up. It was normalized to me, like how earlier I was saying my the really, really toxic, especially toxic part of like my partner and I's like relationship, like it was normalized to me. Like it wasn't a big deal. Like my body was never feeling safe and then kept reacting, and it's like active, and then it's like you're actually reinforcing the trauma. You're having like similar, you're having more maybe trauma at times, like, and then you can never really, as long as you're in that environment, like you can't heal. And then, but I couldn't be alone. I was so fucked up to be alone. I would get like paranoia and like panic, complete just panic attack. Like I was scared of the dark. I was completely scared of the dark and I was scared of being alone. So then it was safer to be in like an extremely toxic environment, say. And it's interesting because I feel, yeah, the trauma is like, it can be, it can be so hard to do, but it's like kind of, it's like this simple concept of just your body needs to feel safe again. And so, but then it's like really hard to, it can be really hard to achieve that. And you might, that's where, I do get worked up about like the disconnect of mental health to trauma. It's getting more connected. Like I just think it should be like the immediate fucking go-to. Like obviously you can have, say, nutrient deficiencies, or you can have like a virus, or you can have stuff physically and like affect your brain and have mental health issues from various different things. But um I feel like the immediate go-to should be this, like, let's suss out trauma. Let's suss out any emotional, um it's just, this culture is traumatizing to me. This culture is like about suppressing emotions and like just being stoic and not breaking a sweat and acting. So then it's like that's why there's such a disconnect too, I feel, or like, but it's so weird to me where at this point especially it's really insane that it's like someone's anxious all the time and it's the go-to. As far as I know, I don't know, I'm not embedded, I'm not in the system really any, like, but it seems the go-to with the doctors and the psychiatrists and like the mental health people, the go-to is still just, they just track these symptoms the person's having. It's like, oh, you just have a disorder, you just have an anxiety disorder. Obviously PTSD is like trauma, it's like, oh, they're traumatized. But all the other mental health disorders and things, I think the go-to should be, well, if someone's anxious all the time, okay, do they just have generalized anxiety disorder? It's like, why are they anxious? Why are they anxious? Why is that wrong in their body? If they're like actively ingesting a poison that they don't know about and it's causing like, I don't know, anxiety somehow, say that poison like causing, okay, then it's like, okay. But then there's like a root to that. There's like, there's something that was like causing constant anxiety. Like I just, it's fucking nuts to me at this point. It's absolutely insane that there's just just cause there's like this disorder, not why are they anxious all the time. No, just their body just does that just cause. It's just like so poopy to me. It's so poopy because I feel you often, or for me, I realized why I was anxious all the time. It was a combo of like trauma stuff and my fucking environment, and maybe, but then honestly also it was like the autism, realizing, oh, I didn't know, like, oh, the lights or like the sounds or the like, I just can't with this culture thinking we shouldn't be anxious too. We shouldn't, that shouldn't be happening. This person is there, they shouldn't be it's like, to me it's a total fucking gaslight on my body because it's like, um it's, I don't know. It's like, no, I'm highly sensitive nervous system, and so, and it's my body's like doing something that's actually protecting itself. It's actually, or not it's like being affected normally. Yeah, it's being affected normally by the environment, or if it's trauma related, it's by my experiences and like the body. It doesn't feel safe, and later it's like it's just it was trying to keep me safe too, because it is unsafe for my little retard body, I guess, to be completely over well over sensory. It's just not I don't know what's normal. Like, how many years have we been living in this modern world way with like this insane amount of like sounds and then these lights, and then the lights are on. You're in the grocery store too, and it's like 10 o'clock at night and these like bright lights, and that's gonna like honestly affect your circadian rhythm or whatever it fucking is. It's like it's insane that it's like all that stuff's normal. It's the way we live and the environment is completely normal to these people. It seems completely normal, and your body being affected by everything going on, or maybe the doctors just, they have no idea what's going on in your life. They have no idea, like, and there could be some cool doctors for sure, but like, how much just say your personal relationships. If you have a toxic friend, if you have a friend like guilt tripping you all the time and constantly manipulating you and constantly like you're unaware that that's like not cool, and you just like you might just be fucking anxious because you got a toxic friend in your life, but then you get convinced you got an anxiety disorder. It's just that. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I have a really hard time believing that there is not like a situational or or a specific cause to the freaking anxiety. Whether, yeah, it could be many different things though. It could be like I said, like a nutrient deficiency thing, or like a little bit of poison or something. You're being ingested with poison somehow, um, dude, okay, to go on a tangent here. I don't think it's gonna be a long tangent, but just the poison thing. Okay, I saw this thing the other day. This is nuts. Okay, um, people like wives having say a psychopathic husband. Um, this chick was being poisoned. This chick was being poisoned, and then like luckily she figured it out, right? But it's like the gaslighting of like it's just nuts, though, guys. Who's the cult leader? Me, this loser retard. How do you feel about ramen? The noodles? I do got loser. I got Mista noodles. I'll show you. It's like 30 cents a piece, you guys. Mista noodles. I wanted to put together um I wanted to put together a meal plan, maybe just for the ease of not having to decide what to eat though. Um and the cost and stuff. So it's like, okay, say I had one of these a day, and then yeah, I do like to be balanced, right? So we could do like one sardine. Okay, now I'm distracted by the ramen question. Now we're on this, and we're gonna just go with it. But yeah, it just made me think of this. It made me think of my noodles. Um, I don't know. Are these like similar to ramen noodles? Canadian. Oh, you're in Canada too. I didn't realize. Still spirits. Um, you're Canadian. Okay, yeah. Watching nation and society collapse around me. Yeah, I haven't been watching the news. I haven't been. I think you guys. I don't understand Canada's current prime minister. Finally turning our neighbor, historically best trading partner, into a new enemy. Oh, you talking about the U.S.? See, I have no idea. I have no idea. I believe it's going to. I don't know. We could do. There could be like universal income. I feel like it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Seeing the Commonwealth nations deliberately pushing us away from our historical alliances. Um, like Britain or the UK or Australia. Are you talking about that? Yeah. See, I'm not even good at. I don't. Um. Oh, new kitty. Kitty. Your boyfriend must be intelligent. He is. He's a smarty. He is a smart. Uh, he's into the politics and stuff. I got into it, and like, you know, the history of my channel, you can see how I got into it in my way or whatever level I got into it. At this point though, I'm completely I don't know any of the news. I watch okay, I'm into like some celebrity news stuff. That is my thing. And then the Epstein stuff is interesting, but I'm not like watching that lately. Like if actual news stuff, if something develops with it, if something actually shifts, there's like new info or details, but then it doesn't actually change like. And then oh, I did recently see like the Fauci stuff, but nothing seems to ever come of that. Like Fauci was getting questioned, right? It's like we already knew at the time. Like, yeah, what should happen if Fauci? Should he go to jail? And then it's like, does the system even change? I guess it's being held responsible. Some sort of discipline. Like yeah, you can't just do that. It's just like they just get away with it, right? They get away with it. There's no it's just there's gotta be consequence. What should you know what Fauci no, you know what his consequence should be? Okay, this is what I'm inspired by Reckless Ben and the Lego stuff. If you know Reckless Ben, he said bricks and minifigs, it's the owners, right? And the CEO, whatever, like they can get out of this whole lawsuit, everything now, if they just do the chicken dance. So I think Fauci, we should have a similar thing that he has to. I would so much rather him not do the jail thing or whatever, because then he also just continues. Then it's just like I'm an innocent man being thrown in jail. Blah, blah, like I think he should have to publicly apologize, or like he should have to maybe do some sort of um or yeah, what should he have to do? He should have to deal, honestly, he should have to deal with like say vaccine injured people. The the COVID vaccine injured, he should have to hear all their stories. That's one thing. He should have to like sit there and listen to how um you know, stories of like I was going to get fired from my job and so I took the vaccine. I didn't actually want to. I didn't want to, or the coercion, like people that were coerced. That's the whole thing. That's the thing about it that I can't stand is like I got to the point where yeah, it's like whether I've let go of whether something is quote good or bad or whatever, but like you shouldn't have to do any shit, and like you get to do what's good for your body, and if you don't trust that shit, um if you don't want you should never be coerced in that type of way, especially something that's so like yeah, there's the lies that it was emergency approved, the vaccine, but then they were like, no, it's totally safe and completely tested, and it's like it's just bullshit, right? It's just bullshit. Yeah, brick by brick. Actually love some of your old shorts roasting our presidents. Yeah, Trudeau. Um, Trudeau is just guys, I he was such a silly and a poopy, like I don't know. I don't have any anger anymore. Like, obviously, he's not our prime minister, and like, it was like frustrating, but it's like he just won't. He's a poopy. He just trying to control, and it's like I really don't have the anger per se. Like, I'm angry so much at the situation, but I feel like these people, these corrupted politicians, like I genuinely do feel like they have trauma. I feel like they are traumatized. Like, I feel like they were controlled. I feel like they were controlled, and they were um and then that's what makes them want to control other people. And if you see Justin Trudeau and Katy Perry, like they are retarding out. It's actually it's actually fun to me. It's actually cool retard stuff that they're doing, and then the propers are just like, "They shouldn't be acting this way," and, the stuff that I cringe at is, like when Katy Perry did the fucking stupid space flight, and, like, that's cringe. That's, like, cringe stuff, but, like, they're actually doing cool retard stuff, and they're like he's, like, in a little dance video. It's like um yeah, where he pisses me off, right, or gets poopy is like the other extreme where he gets all serious and has to control people. He's just like this far fringe, these fringe people and their fringe belief, pew, 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 pap. Like, yeah, I think he was just like mad that he didn't get to be a full like now he's just being more of his full retard self, you know? He ain't the poopy. He is turdo. He was a turdo, guys. When you get monetized, you'll be tipped a lot. Dude, you don't what are you talking about? I a few weeks ago I left the fucking cringe monetization. What are you talking about? I couldn't stand the super chats. I couldn't stand up to 50% going to Apple and YouTube overlords. I chose this loser life. Um, I'm not doing that. Yeah, if people want to sponsor a loser retard, I do have a link, and there's loser pricing. It's $1 a month. Um, but yeah, it is interesting that yeah, I am so free because yeah, the goal would have used to be like to get monetized and shit. And it's like I don't need that. I'm not gonna run ads. Gonna run ads. I'm not gonna run cringe ads. Trying to sell you guys stuff you don't need on my art. On my art. Yeah, she left them. I left. I don't need them. Don't need the cringes. I don't need the cringe winners. I'm a cool loser retard, guys. The goal is to spread my retard message. The goal is to get famous, but be like a loser famous, be like a poor famous. If I accumulate wealth, I want to remain a cool loser. Like, yes, I do want to go snowboarding. Other than doing some fun things, activities, like I am stressing about honestly, it's like I have to allocate the money. I actually was thinking the other day, do I like take out cash from the bank and do I give it to the cool losers like on the street? What do I do? Like, how do I reallocate the money? It's like I don't want to have to manage that too. It overwhelms me. Like, I just need what I need. I would like to do some fun things, but other than that, like, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not gonna take my little 1% cut. I'm not gonna take my cut and then like let everyone else suffer. Like I'm happy. Like I'm happy. Like, oh, look at me. And I like, ew, guys, I actually can't. I actually can't. Like, I wanna be a fame. I wanna be a fame and befriend the populars. I want to befriend the fame populars and convince Kylie Jenner to like guys, we gotta help the loser retards. We gotta help the cool loser retards. It's cringe. You guys are cringe winning. You guys are cringe winning. You guys aren't cool winning. You're not cool winning. How do we like yeah, we would need to bring the cool losers like it just feels, it's like high school, and it's like convincing the populace that it's not cool what you're doing, like excluding the cool loser retards is like you're trying, you think you just like, they're not really happy. They're just like never fed. They got to get more rich, or they got to get more popular. They got to get more status. They're insecure. It's very sad. I feel like, honestly, I yeah, I'm just gonna say my opinions. I don't know how these people actually feel. They're fames, they're popular, like we're allowed to talk about them. People can talk about me and say stuff about me that's not true, whatever. So I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk. Like I feel like Kylie Jenner. I feel really bad. I feel like her family is kind of like, it is like a narcissistic family system, and it's like the trying, like she doesn't have much of a personality anymore, and it's just sad because it seemed like she would retard out, like she'd be cool retarding out, and she'd be like, and now um it seems like she is insecure and she can't just like be herself too, and it's like because her whole thing and her income, it's like based on being this not real human in a way. It's kind of like the fantasy and her body, and then I don't know, like how do you guys feel? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let's like befriend the populace. Like I just want to like I want to somehow end up on Kylie Jenner's couch and be like, I don't know how I got here. Like, I just lose her retarded by 1 year. I just like went out on a whim. Like, I gotta get more confident, guys. I've been doing I've I've been embarrassing myself, and I'm trying, yeah, I'm desensitizing myself because I just gotta go for it. Shit, I just gotta make sure I don't get any incoming texts if I show my phone to the screen. I wanted to show some footage. I haven't posted it yet. Um, I just was like dancing in a restaurant when no one was dancing, and I just got to keep getting more bold. And because I need to, the goal is to make it on the Jimmy Fallon show and just be able to like retard out and get him to be, let's cool loser retard self. Like, I want him. I haven't watched his clips and show in a really long time, but like he's masking a lot. I feel he's masking, like, and like they have to keep it together. Like, I want to keep it apart. I want to get everyone to keep it apart. Because it's just such a like scripted, more so performative thing. Like, yeah, he does like funny, fun stuff, but the interviews, it's like it seems like he's got to be on, and he like has to do he fake laughs, and it's just like it reminds me of me and how hard I masked. And then I just want to be really awkward and weird on the Jimmy Fallon show. Like, my dream would be to just like have a panic attack and be like, guys, just let us panic attack. Just let us panic attack, and then we're not going to be so anxious in front around you guys, because the fear, a lot of fear is just like I can't have I could not possibly have a panic attack on the Jimmy Fallon show. I could not have a panic attack on this stage. I'd freak everyone out. Like, we just need to get used to like people um not being not nervous. Like, why can't we just be real, right? The best fucking guys, the best clip of Jimmy. Okay, do you remember when him and Nicole Kidman? Do you guys remember that? Yeah, Fallon, actually a decent guy. Yeah, he's I don't know, there's something about like I want to go on his show because he's a safe person, but I want to be like I want to go off completely off script, and I want to just like we will retard out together. He's fake as shit. I feel like he's masking because it's awkward if like he doesn't laugh. Like, say he was just like straight fake, like he's probably trying to, I don't know, like I don't know. I just feel he's like he's a retard too. I feel like he's like a retard too. But then he has to keep at like the pace and like the normalness of the interview and that. And so he's like, like planning his reactions a lot of times. But the best moment was him. Did you guys see when Nicole Kidman was on Jimmy Fallon? He came to know she had a crush on him, and it was a real moment of connection and coolness. Being desensitized is cool, yeah. Okay, so I embarrassed myself the other day. I wanted him to film further away. Yeah, so he could see you could see the vibe. Okay, there's me. Just embarrassing myself. Look at that cool loser retard go. I did get in trouble, but she was nice about it. I wasn't actually allowed to dance on the stage. And then she was like, "Cause you guys are drinking," or it's like the license, maybe the liquor license. And then I was like, "Oh, I'm actually not drunk," but I was like, okay, I understand. But yeah, obviously everyone's like assuming probably I'm just being cool. Look at me go. But I wish the fun part is when you see all the other people, right? And then there's just me. This is the best. Yeah, this is the best moment. That's the best moment. You're a really good dancer. Well, thank you. Yeah, I got some clips from the club. I want to make some shorts. Um, there's one more in the restaurant though, because yeah, then she was totally cool with yeah, I couldn't actually dance on that little stage because of the rules. Cause yeah, maybe if you hurt yourself, I don't know, they do live music and then that's what that stage is for. It's not like an actual dance stage. So they must have maybe different they're not a dance club at all. So there's rules, but then I was like, "Oh, can I dance just on the normal floor in the restaurant?" And she was like, "Oh yeah." But then I like get in people's way. I was like, "Okay, I don't want to be fucking annoying. I don't want to like, accidentally trip a waitress or something." But I played a guitar on the stage that Elvis had his first concert. They kicked me off. No, such poopies. But see, I'm like getting in the way and stuff. So I just gotta do it in a better location and restaurant. See, I'm just trying to dodge away. Just like, yeah, I hate causing actual problems like that, right? It's more so just doing like an embarrassing thing to myself and having fun, but I don't want to cause actual problems in like with these people trying to do their jobs and shit. Like I cringe so hard at like doing something like that, like being an actual nuisance. Anyways, oh god, this poor guy trying to like, oh my god, so in the way. There was another guy after. Yeah, just a list of people. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm getting back to myself, you guys. Okay, I'll show you. Okay, there's me doing the worm. Look at me go. There was this dance floor completely to myself. They had an extra dance floor upstairs of the club. So this was really fun and great to make footage out of, right? And then, yeah, you don't really want to film other people that don't want to be filmed. And then I am posting it online. This was WAP. WAP was playing. I don't want to play the music because sometimes they block the live stream replay after. It's like wet ass, put a bucket and a mop. Give me everything you got, but it's wet ass money. Now I'm from the top. There's some wet ass money. Macaroni in a pot. There's some wet ass money. Look at this being such a cool loser. Look at me go. Look at me go. Yeah. Oh, shopping mall. Oh, yeah. Like I want to do stuff just for fun and not on camera. But yeah, the mall here is extra stingy about filming. I have gotten in trouble, like, and they wanted us to delete it. The mall's extra stingy for filming it. But I want to just go shopping in costumes. I'll show you a guy that's my inspiration. What's his name? He's a YouTuber. He just went into Target purple and then filmed himself. He just like walked around the perimeter. Okay, I just want you guys to see the thumbnail. That guy. It says walking through Targetable Purple. His name's Dan Henschel. So he does fun stuff. He's an inspiration. I actually have red face paint. I wanted to do like a red face thing, and um because I used to have like the whole blushing phobia. Like, it was the worst thing in the world to me to like have a red face, and now I just want to like go shopping with a completely painted red face and say nothing to, and just be like, "What are you talking about?" They'd be like, "Why is your face red? Like, what's that for?" And be like, "Oh, is it? Oh, what are you talking about?" I actually want to do a live stream like that, doing that, just gaslighting everyone. Yeah. What if you start being famous and stop being you? Maybe I should not follow them. Yeah, that's the risk. That's where I want to stay true to myself. So yeah, you guys will have to hold me to this. Like, I have vowed to never sign a record deal with the music stuff. So, like, if I want to just like make fun of their emails. I don't have a way for people to email me though, even like I have blocked access in that way. But that's I really look forward to I want to make videos about like, say it was like big record labels wanting to sign me. Um I'm just gonna I want to produce my own music. I might, who knows, maybe, yeah, I might send it to like a master engineer at some point, maybe. Um like, say I had money, yeah, it'd be fun to do like higher budget music videos, but till the day I die, I want to continue making just like low budget, shitty music videos too. Like, I could never just, yeah, I just, it makes me so sad when nothing also can go back to how it was almost. Yeah, the people that get famous, it's like, it's a totally different vibe, it seems, when they weren't famous and they were just starting out and they were doing everything themselves and they were like on their little shitty camera. And it's like, maybe he's done this, but for some reason, it's like, I don't even know much about Post Malone, honestly, and his early stuff. It's like, what if he just like released something that was completely, he did it the exact same way kind of as how he did it when he had no money and everything. And it's like, it wasn't this like produced freaking professional thing. Yeah, Daniel feels scripted, but the best script. Help others. If you get this, all I want return from you. Yeah, that's my, I want to help other people. I want to help other people. Like, I want to be famous to help other people. Um, I don't wanna be like, it's like I could r it's to reach the fucking mainstream, it's to reach the mainstream, but I've talked about like, "Oh, I wanna go retard out on the Jimmy Fallon show." I would retard the fuck out and then see if they still air it. They might not air it. There is even just, like, such a fear to deal with these networks and people, like, that might just trigger the shit out of me. Like, initially, it was like, I would never do any of those shows because they might manipulate it and like edit it and then put out a certain different, like, I would lose the whole vibe or thing that I'm trying to do. So, and then it's like, but then yeah, there's been this like outsider vibe of me, but then I want to like intermingle with the popular. It's like I want to bring the cool loser energy to the populars spaces. Um, I kind of want to bridge the divide, and I feel that's kind of, I was very ashamed of myself though. Like, in high school, I kind of like was between worlds. Like, I just I would sit with like the guy in the wheelchair at a table by himself in the cafeteria. I went and sat with him and like I felt like I just felt um I didn't care about, it just was so stupid to me to have this like trying to be cool or popular type of thing. But then I somehow ended up like, I ended up friends with popular people because I was, I guess, on the soccer team, but like I didn't have a group anymore. I could never be part of like a group anymore or clique. And then I just sort of, um it was just, the separateness was so weirdo to me and stuff. And I just wanted everyone to get along. Like I wanted everyone, well, not everyone's gonna like everyone and not everyone has to hang out with each other. But it was this weird, it was just this separateness. That's what I feel in general in the world, in society. There's a separateness, say, between like, yeah, the normals and the retards, like the say neurotypicals and neurodivergents. It's like we just gotta understand each other and we just gotta work together. Um and I don't know, we gotta put the best of our um traits together and work together and change the world. I don't know, change the world for the better. I feel like we're being convinced to it's lack of connection. It's like be the top or be the materialistic stuff or the status and that and then like what makes you a good person is I don't know, or what makes you respectable is like how clean your room is. It's how clean your room is. I actually did a video about when Jordan Peterson was saying clean your room. It was just me like walking into my room and like tripping over all the shit and then it was like a cut. Oh yeah, I said just Jordan Peterson was right. Now I have now I have a different opinion. I was still trying to be like a cringe. It's just I'll clean my room when I fucking want to. When I want to, I will make the patterns. I will make the patterns. I will retard clean. I will retard quote like I just I don't even want to call it cleaning. I'll make the patterns when I want to. But that's why I want to live completely alone and independently. Like I want to have my own space. That if I want to live in filth, I can live in filth. If I want to live in my patterned way, I can do it, and then other people won't mess up my patterns. They won't mess up my patterns. I just want a David Beckham out, guys. He's got his little shirts all color coded. Oh man. See you. Bye. I have to work. Feel enlightened. Thank you, Socrates. Challenge you. Stay still in your chair for 10 seconds. No, stop. I will not listen. I will not listen to the rules. Stop. Stop trying to make me be. No. I will not sit proper. Haha, I'm sitting proper. Watch me. This is how defiant I can be sometimes. If I'm just like naturally sitting still, because that person said that, like I think I'm evolving though. Now it's like it's fine. I don't need to fight back so hard. But if I'm just naturally sitting still, um, because I do genuinely just want that's just how my body naturally is and it wants to, because someone said that until now, I would then have to do this. Because it's just, that will not be because they don't because they want me to do the proper thing. But sometimes I just happen to do the proper thing, but the proper thing. But it's a matter of just like I'm gonna do it if I want to, and I will not be told. So yeah, sometimes I will put myself in a position I don't even necessarily want to or care to be in, just because they want the proper, just because I'm like making them happy that I'm being normal and proper. It's like look at it like this. Okay, no risk, no reward. I totally understand the fears, but if I don't take a chance, you'll never shoot for the stars limit. Exactly, exactly. Society is flawed, focused on the wrong things. The world forgot how to be human. Yes, that's how I feel. I don't know why stuff doesn't bother me. The rocking around moving, I barely notice it. Just me. Yeah, I know. I am okay. Yeah, it does make people dizzy though too. It can. And I was FaceTime with my mom a little while ago, and she like asked if I could sit. It just triggered the fuck out of me because she wanted me to be proper a lot of my childhood and life, and so I was really doing it, and yeah, when I'm more dysregulated, like it regulates me, but I'm kind of the more I heal and the more I desensitize myself and the more things just aren't even that triggering, then I just, yeah, I naturally, I guess I just don't do it as much. But then, yeah, that time especially, like I'm can be still be stressed talking to her, especially. So I was like really going hard. And then she's like, "Oh, could you just earlier I had been like leaning over a table, so she was like trying to tell me like, can you just then do like you just do what you were doing before and lean over the table." I was like, I was like, I've been no, I've been masking for so many years. Like I've been a puppet. And so I just said I'll turn off my video. And so that was a good compromise. Um, so yeah, I can't stand when it's just for the sake of being normal and proper. I can understand if it's like I'm making someone dizzy, and then I am very much willing to compromise with that. But if it's like just no, I want you to act this other way because you're like it has been having no physical effect on them, but it's just I'm making them uncomfortable to be me or something. Like that's where I draw the line, and I'm just like, you can't hang. I guess you can't hang with a retard. You can't hang. Yeah, even if I wanted, I don't think you can. Yeah, I probably could not. And then I did, but then I was like severely mentally ill. Like I could, but I actually couldn't. I would tense my shoulder. Like yeah, I've talked about this. Like the stims come out in a different way. Like I forced the stillness, and then I would either um tense muscles still, but like so people couldn't see it, or I was like my nervous system was so on edge too, and then I just like would blush ferociously, like I it just easily very blushy and stuff because like the energy has to come out somewhere. Do you get calmer when on Vyvanse or Adderall? Yeah, so many years ago, like when I'm 32 years old, so when I was like 18 years old, say, or 19 or something, 18, I briefly, like maybe for 2 weeks, I tried Vyvanse, and then for 2 weeks, I tried Dexedrine. It made me very irritable. And then, like 2 or 3 years ago, I gave the ADHD meds an actual try, I guess, and I did different ones. So it was Ritalin, and then like the long form of Ritalin is Concerta. And no, I did not feel more. Or okay, I initially so okay, it helped give me a pause. So I was very reactive, and it like served this purpose in my journey and with like the trauma and the trauma responses. Like it had given me this pause and to think. And then I could like choose a different action, or I could like not just react, and I could like talk about the emotions more. Um so it kickstarted that, and then I did that without it. Like it kickstarted. So far it's been this temporary thing. I do sometimes consider using the chemicals as a tool. It was never like I want to regularly take this and this is like my daily med. I specifically was only okay trying this because it was stuff that I was not going to get withdrawal and I could sporadically take it. Um yeah, I think I would never ever go on antidepressants ever in my life again. Yeah, it did not go well for me. Um and it feels it don't like I don't know, it doesn't yeah, it's not good for my brain. And then mood stabilizer, like I briefly tried like when I was in psych ward, the psychiatrist gave some what the fuck is it called? I think it starts with a S. It's like not lithium, it's like Seroquel maybe. I felt like a total zombie. It was icking me out. Like, okay, honestly, the meds sometimes seem to just kind of ew, yeah, Seroquel is like to me, it's like a zombie numbing me. I don't know. I don't know. I also just don't let myself be affected by them too. I almost like override. I don't know. It's just like, ew, 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 I hate this. Like, dude, I don't like being on any drugs. That's literally the thing. I don't really like being on any drugs. Like, when I got my wisdom teeth out, I was freaked the fuck out when I was like coming out of anesthesia. And I just was like, okay, I'm feeling like in my brain, I would have been like, I am feeling the effects of like this is the anesthesia, da da da. Da. What's also, yeah, I'll feel like I'm on a drug when I'm completely sober because that's just my, I feel what other people get from either sometimes prescriptions or recreational drugs is like, it's like that's how they start to act how I actually am sober. But then, yeah, I just got to manage my crazy, how I regulate my like it really sends me over the edge. Like so the ADHD meds, they started to make me way too overstimulated. I don't like it. The overstimulation, like it's just a similar effect to say caffeine. So sometimes like it can help with the dopamine if I'm in a slump. Yeah. I tried them too because I was just absolutely desperate. I was in this rut and I was in this like vicious cycle I could like not get out of and like um but then I kind of just used them to heal. um I don't want to become a normal. Like I don't want I feel like they can make me more, they could maybe make me more neurotypical, but then it's unnatural for me in my brain. And then there's always like a body overstimulation with these things. So it'll sometimes it gives me a boost and motivation, and then I'll like do that thing or that project that I've been sitting on. So I'll just like have caffeine now when I crave it, but I have to drink it. I do make sure to like drink it really slow because it gives like a body, like the stims get really intense and I can't get it out and my shoulder literally gets like fucked up and it's like really uncomfortable, like needing to crawl out of my skin. Like if I have too much caffeine, and then it can keep me up. Like I can struggle to sleep too. If I'm having a lot of gluten, it has way less of an effect. Um, but guys, on no caffeine and no drugs and nothing, I like I can just, yeah, stay up. And if I'm working on say like a creative project, I could like go 2 days with hardly any sleep, like 2 days straight or something. Like I just this is, yeah, my long retard version of that. This is my answer to the one fucking question not long ago. But yeah, I've thought of just using the ADHD chemicals. Like I'm really at the point of not having any, of just using things as tools, and there is no good and bad to all these things, and it's just like balance, and it's either in alignment or it's out of alignment. I was worried about my heart. I was worried about my heart beating too fast on those types of things too. But it's like I have the same worry with say caffeine, but then I like the sugar. I like the sugar taste. I like the caffeine. I like the fucking coffee, the bitter with the sugar. I don't know what it is about an iced cappuccino. So yeah, I have thought of like, oh, I'll just get my Ritalin, my old Ritalin prescription refilled, and then when I'm, I don't know, when I'm craving a bit of that like boost or mental thing, or like, yeah, I could use it to like get my laundry done. Um, but yeah, I'll just have some caffeine, or I'll ride the wave and I'll just lose her out. And then one day it's like I just do a lot of cleaning. I do a lot of organizing. I want to rearrange the drawers. I want like if I ride my natural wave, it works out. And that's where like the meds, like I don't want to interfere with like, I really want to like fully just be me. I want to fully like, okay, I'm gonna live my little retard life in the matrix in a way, like in the system. Like how close can I get to doing life my way, and then reassess? Because I feel like the meds try to fix what is not actually broken, and it's just a matter of like leaning more into what actually regulates my nervous system. It's leaning more into like not making myself clean when I don't want to. And it's like, does it just stay that way? Do I just never clean? No, it literally changes. So the meds too will override my need to rest and shit. It would be like a toxic productivity thing. I noticed sometimes I noticed like constant craving caffeine, but it was like I didn't want to because I was like triggered by doing nothing by rest, right? So valerian root helps great for sleep. I had some of those in the past. I do magnesium still. I'll never understand why they dropped the ADD part. No, isn't just one ADHD? Oh, ADD. Attention deficit disorder. ADHD is attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. They just added on, bro. I'm definitely not ADHD, but def have a fucked up attention span. I actually go through periods of manic spurts, but they wear off on their own. Yeah. I feel like we're normal. That's just my opinion is I'm monotropic brain normal. I feel it's just a monotropic brain, which is like autism. Um, yeah, okay, I said I feel it's just a monotropic brain. When I have to be polytropic brain or I make myself be or feel immense stress and pressure to be, that is when I'm ADHD disordered. Like it's normal for me to be scatterbrained if there's all these different things going on. It's not natural to my brain, but that's to me, that's not a disorder. Like that's monotropic brain me in a polytropic environment or thing, or like being pressured to like act in a brain style that's not my brain. It's like if I can do things my way, it's fine. And it's yeah, I will be scatterbrained. I will become ADHD. If I was expected to like completely keep up with the chat and not go on tangents and not like yeah, switch topics and this and not be able to like keep things minimal and can like yeah, like yeah, I'm ADHD, but I'm not. Like I am, but I'm not. Like I started with ADHD before the autism realization. I did go to the doctor and then I did an actual full questionnaire. Um like years ago in university, a doctor gave like a little minimal questionnaire. Like he was giving um out all ADHD meds to university students. Why do I need to go on this tangent? I don't know. Because the pattern is in my head. Because it's like I almost like I it's just interesting too. It's like, okay, there was this whole doctor thinking I had ADHD like years and years and years ago. And then I didn't even take it seriously at the time. But he didn't even do like a formal diagnosis. So I was just like, this guy don't even know me. I literally went in for stomach ache and he looked at my file. This is the guy in university years and years ago. He looked at my file and was like, I see you have anxiety or you have social anxiety and you don't seem socially anxious to me. Would have been masking, obviously. And this guy doesn't know me. He just met me. And so then that's when he thought it could help my grades. And then he gave me a questionnaire and it was like, is your room messy? And da 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 da. But it wasn't like the actual sheets that I got, say, 3 years ago now, 2 to 3 years ago from my doctor here. Like I sought out the actual maybe more formal diagnosis later on in life, but it was very interesting. Yeah, it's just that same doctor though. I had a friend in um an anxiety group and the same doctor did the exact same thing and he had said that he was like helping like students their grades were getting better and so yeah, yes, okay, the meds can like make you do better grades but the whole thing was it's monotropic brain I feel and it's autism underlying everything I feel, which is just in my opinion and like the best theory, it's like monotropic brain can like highly sensitive nervous system because you have a monotropic brain, whatever, like I don't know, let's look it up. And like no one take what I say as truth. Like, do your own feeling. But so it's interesting. Yes. Okay. So when I'm in the neurotypical matrix, of course, it's like I'm gonna be ADHD, and like I should be able to be studying. Da, da, da. Like it becomes this disorder. I feel because it's like it's all catered to a polytropic brain. It's all carried, which a polytropic brain can like multitask. A polytropic brain can go to university and have 5 different fucking classes. Like I just want to nerd out on one topic for hours and hours and hours and hours. But so the whole system, the whole university learning of everything, it's like not for my brain. And so yeah, you can totally go down the route of um you can take medications that can help you get that degree and can help you do better at school. Um, it will have a positive, it will make you, I feel, more like a polytropic style brain in a way. But like, um, yeah, those specific meds just made me more irritable. They were very strong, I think. The thing is, I'm very, very sensitive to everything, like substances of any fucking kind. Yeah, you're, in my opinion, you're on the spectrum with a couple other things wrapped around it. Um, yeah, to me, there's too many label. Yeah, there is too many labels. I feel like it's just a breakdown of this. I feel like we have too many labels. I feel like you could say, eh, in my opinion, ADHD is trauma. I don't know. Yeah, and I could be wrong. It's just like my opinions too, and they evolve. And um, it is interesting because I have been watching like a lot of the podcasts about autism and that, and then there's an ADHD. There's like ADHDers that are like, um, it seems what is happening. It's like, oh no, I'm actually autistic too, right? It's like there's people that were like, oh, I'm ADHD. Like I feel like ADHD is like the professional autistics also, or monotropic brains. It's like autism's a strong word that people would have a hard time being like, oh, I'm on the spectrum too, because well, it has like such misconceptions of the way it looks. I feel like a lot of working professionals who have ADHD, it's just also they have like a monotropic style brain, but maybe they don't have. I feel like if you have a lot of trauma, it really dysregulates you even more or something. Or it's a spectrum too, maybe like sensitivities and like, yeah, it's all different. Like someone might not be, it might also have to do with life experience and what soothes your brain and makes you feel safe, and then what dysregulates you. And so it depends. Like if your environment and your workplace, it's like you don't get sensory overload from it or something like that, but you still like you have like that monotropic style brain and you work in a very, and you struggle with the focusing and then you tend to hyperfocus. Like there's so much crossover. Come on, like ADHD is also has the hyperfocus. The only thing is what is it? Okay. The ADHD is more scatterbrain. To me, that's like you're dysregulate. You're like you can't focus on one thing, and it's like, but when you can lock in, when you can tunnel and you can hyper focus, you're like we are good to go. I feel like yeah, the ADHDers, or my experience for me too, it was like I couldn't fully retard out, so it was just ADHD. It was scattered. I couldn't focus, and yeah, because I was trying to be normal my whole life. I was like, I should clean. No, I should do this. No, that. And then it's like, yeah, you start cleaning, you do half of that, and you get distracted, and you start doing this other thing, and like, I'll still kind of do that, but then when I let myself retard out, and it's like, this little retard just needs to do one thing at a time. Okay, I'm just gonna actually let myself just cook the eggs. And I'm gonna watch the eggs cook. And then it's soothing, but for so long too, I was desperate to like stimulate myself at all times, like distract myself because the calm and the stillness was very triggering. And that's where like so this guy Gaber Mate speaks about ADHD. I think he was diagnosed too. He talks about the connection of ADHD and trauma. But this makes it make full circle sense to me is it's like a monotropic brain traumatized. So there's still these traits that are like different than how other people operate, I feel. But the not even being able to focus on one fucking thing and just living in a constant scattered life, like, yes, when you give a monotropic brain too many things to handle, and like, yeah, they're gonna like ADHD out, I feel. Um, or like that, my norm became juggling all the things at once, like normal school, high school, everything. And like that's where there's people on the spectrum, I feel that like we're like in between. We're not too obviously autistic. It's almost like we're not, quote, this isn't real and this like can be offensive. Like we're almost, it's like we're not autistic enough to be treated as an autistic and then like do things in that way or something. Like we can force ourselves to um do things in the other way, but it's still never like really fucking working so well. And then that's to me what like ADHD. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I'm just, if I don't get myself out of that, it's never gonna stop. So I was doing one thing right there. I was on my spiel, and now I gotta like fully switch and just do the chat. That's how my brain works. But the chat is like a million things. It's like you're throwing, no one's doing anything wrong, but it's um it's just how my brain is. Okay, yes, this is perfect. This is, I vibe with this. ADHD is an invented diagnosis for those who weren't built for factory style day/night shift work. Um, I would add to that though, factory style, all juggling though too. I do feel it's like the juggling, the like, okay, and the speed and a million, like, okay, small talk at the same time that you're counting cash, and then also like, I don't know, you're scanning items and then you're this and then you're talking and it's like all these things at once. Um, a lot of the jobs, it's like the jobs just, you're supposed to be someone with that brain that can juggle. Because I could do like a factory. Okay, if I had one thing to do, yes, I could do that. Um, I actually tree planted, so I just planted trees all day, and that was a lot more soothing. Even that though, I flailed out because it was like there were different specs of how to plant the trees and stuff. And I would like um yeah, I had a lot more worry and stress about failing too. And if it was good enough and everything and like all the details, it's like you can't you can't plant the tree on an angle, right? And so but to me it can be very very specific. It's like, is that too much of an angle? Is it not? Is that okay? Should I fix it? And then I'm like fixing it and then I'm like refixing it and then it's like, right? It's like OCD now in a way, but it's also because it's not black and white. Like that's the retard brain as well, say the autism, the whatever monotropic is also like, yeah, we want, I feel, I don't want to speak for everyone too, whatever. I feel though it's like it's really hard for me to juggle someone else's nuance in a way, or it's not, they don't like, I don't know. It needs to be like very specific, like black and it's like if you just say, don't plant the tree on an angle, it's like, I think they did say specifically, like, okay, this is too much and this is okay, but sometimes, a lot of times, like not specific enough. And then, um, neurotypical brains, I don't know, they're generalized people. they're like general managers. I feel they're general. It's general. It's not like specific. Like, yeah, that's we notice the finest little details, and we're hypersensitive. I heard something about like an autistic kid was able to detect a gas leak in his house because of the sense of smell. It was, and the other people in the house couldn't smell it. Like, and so the jobs, yeah, the factory worker, going back to factory worker, yeah, jobs like those. It's okay. A lot of the jobs, it's like slaving away for the 1%. It's like non-thinking. It's like don't question things. Just um do what you're told, but also like juggle a million things kind of at once. Um so yeah, I feel I'm kind of looking, I want to get on disability, and then you can work on disability and you can make up to like, I didn't know it was this much at all. I didn't even know. Um it's up to like you can make up to 16,000 extra dollars on disability. I was flailing out thinking I was going to get trapped in the disability thing, and it's like if I do want to try to work, my disability is going to get cut off, and then I'm going to be stuck in the job and trapped, and it's like if it doesn't fucking work, and then the pressure, and then I don't have disability anymore. Like I didn't even know, guys. It's not even like that at all. It's not even like that at all. It's like a very easeful transition. Like you don't lose your status as disability if you start, and if you start making over. So it's like disability gives you, I think it's about 17,000 for the whole year. The payments are up to like 17,000, and then you can make an extra 16,000. So you can make up to like 30 some $1,000. And then say you go over that, say you made 17,000 of your own money, they would just take away 1,000 of the disability. Like I just had these assumptions, and then that also made me avoid the whole thing and get freaked out. And so it's like way more chill, you guys. Yeah, humans were built for slower pace of life. We were meant for hunting in the woods and singing around campfires. We created interesting society. Yes, that too. Because it seems most people are very stressed. Like most people are, it's the norm. Even, yeah, the polytropic brain people, like everyone's kind of stressed. A lot of people are getting sick, and it's like diseases and that. It's like, um, I feel like the tribe life allowed to, like, the monotropic brained people, the highly sensitives we were quite useful in the tribe because we would like sense the tiger from a mile away, or like everyone could kind of do what they were good at. Um, and then modern world started, I feel, to have absolutely kind of, not absolutely, it started to have not much use for, we were very like just pushed into, we have to do the jobs that don't let us be us, and are very like hard on our bodies and overwhelming and get really really fucked up. But then a lot of autistics, like, okay, Bill Gates is apparently autistic, right? Or Elon Musk is autistic. Like if you're able to like nerd out on your thing, and um it's really hard though if you, I feel like autistic people, I feel, have high, I think it's called effective empathy. um but you can have high effective empathy, that's like body empathy. um and you can have very low cognitive empathy. So like these CEOs of certain companies and stuff, I feel sometimes they can, like if someone nerds out, like say Steve Jobs, wasn't he like an asshole? um it kind of takes having low empathy to run this like a cutthroat business too. There's a way to do it, but also was he even being an asshole at all, or was he just like making boundaries and just being rigid with how he needed things done? Was he just like retarding out? Um, it's hard to be around people. The social thing is really hard to work around people. And so it can be really hard to rise up the ranks and do your little special thing as a monotropic brained person. You kind of have to fucking work. You have to deal with the people all up until that point, it seems, and like mask maybe. It depends. I know it depends. But society does, like, a lot of the autistics are the ones, yeah, they're like innovative people. They invent the things and stuff and they have the ideas and they just like obsess and that's all they fucking do. And um but until you get to that point, like, it can be very, very, very hard to do that. Or like, how do you invest money? You kind of just have to be maybe even born rich, or like you have to um there's all these other things kind of that have to fall into alignment for you to um get there. And that's where I feel okay. I definitely feel Vincent van Gogh was autistic. He's a cool retard. And then what does bug me is people saying, would he have ever painted that thing if he didn't, like, would ever do his paintings if he didn't have to go through so much pain, if he didn't have so much. I feel like he would have painted so much more shit if he wasn't like mentally suffering. Like, I don't know, he went through so much. From what I've learned, it's like he was different. Like, yeah, he was on the spectrum and he was very, very judged and kind of like ostracized and just socially struggling and so much pain and rejection and trauma and pain, and because of like who he was. And then people, they attribute his art to this tortured artist mentally ill thing. And it's like, no, I think he was fucking on the spectrum, and like he would have painted so much fucking more if he wasn't struggling so much. I don't think he only did it because I'm taking a sec. I'm taking a sec to process. I have to go pee. I have to pee again. So I'm gonna just do that. Then I'm thinking about the chat. I'm thinking about what people are saying in the chat, and how long it's been since I checked the chat. And it's fine. I'm not a chat. I'm more of a monologuer and a rambler. But I gotta pee first. I'm not gonna look at the chat until at least I pee. And then we're probably gonna be so past, I don't know. Maybe people are commenting about Vincent van Gogh. Maybe they're not. Maybe it's going to be so far past that after I pee. We're going to be like, the chat's going to be however many topics past that. And that's the speed that I can't really, it's hard. It's like I go retard speed. And so I'm on Van Gogh. I'm staying on Van Gogh. You guys can't, no one can make me move on. We're going to talk about Van Gogh, and I guess no one has to comment, but I'm curious about other people's thoughts about what I said about Van Gogh. Because we need to shift. We need to shift this narrative too. I feel about like the tortured art. The tortured artists, I feel, are fucking autistic. Okay, I'm peeing. Okay, I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna keep talking because the AirPods, yeah, they're supposed to work when I'm peeing. So you guys said I'm not shutting up. I'm not shutting up. Okay. I feel like the tortured artists are actually autistic. Okay, that's my theory. They're monotropic brained people trying to live in this world society, and then I feel like Kurt Cobain definitely, like, dude, I just am obsessed with Kurt Cobain. I feel like was autistic, and I don't care about the rules. I don't care, like, oh yeah, you also, the person's dead, and like, don't label them and don't diagnose them. Like, it's a style of brain, so it's not even a diagnosis. Like, stop. Courtney Love is apparently autistic, she said. And we usually, I feel, date each other. And there's just so many reasons why I feel Kurt Cobain was autistic. And like, that's the whole thing, is when you're a monotropic brain in this society, you tend to get mentally ill, having to like act and do all the things not in the way you do them. And you're highly, highly, highly sensitive and all this shit. And then I just can't anymore. I can't with the tortured artist. Um, I can't with it does seem like people the normals okay, I guess okay, I got into this whole thing because I was talking about like where monotropic brain people are valued, say, or where we in society, or I started with like there was became kind of no use for us, but the use for us can be a very painful fucking experience because it's like a lot of artists, it's a lot of musicians and artists and people, and honestly the famous is like they um I feel do have it's like what makes them artistic and stuff a lot of times could be a monotropic brain. Neuro polytropic brain people also can be very artistic and very creative in that, but there can also be a lot of yeah, it's like because you can be very detail oriented or highly sensitive, right? Emotional. And then again, you have to like you're pushed like the touring schedule or the promo and then the social thing and like you're an artist and then now you got to like you got to do this social and then people are trying to cope and then it's overwhelming I feel. And so it's just sad. It's like, yeah, that society seems to like the place that they'll value a lot of monotropic brain people is like in the arts, but they don't value that. They chew them up and spit them out. Amy Winehouse, I definitely feel she had monotropic brain, and a lot of us get diagnosed with borderline, myself included. Like when you're traumatized, you can't self-regulate, and like the self-harm is like literal fucking traumatized, dysregulated autism traits and shit, like autism meltdown and stuff, right? Like, guys, she had Kurt killed. Yeah, I do think that I do think that I do think that I watch this channel. It's called Who Killed Kurt. Um I have thoughts and a theory about also monotropic brained people because we're so highly sensitive and then we can tend to also go through a lot of trauma and everything. And then I feel like it can go one of both ways. It's like we can become extremely say codependent and like almost too empathic, have too much cognitive empathy as well, or you can shut that off and have like no cognitive empathy and become very self-serving and very I just feel like it kind of can goes both extremes with the monotropic brained people, um, depending sort of on the trauma and everything. So it's like the extremes in a way too. I just feel because everything's kind of intense. Everything's intense and extreme. Um, and then also being in this, just like it can also turn into like the most desperate and um to try to matrix in the world. Like when you struggle to work, it can turn into really horrible trying to get aheadness. It can turn into really fucking desperate acts of like, yeah, say the Courtney Love thing. Like, yeah, I do think she like wanted Kurt Cobain's money. Um, and it's just sad. It's like, yeah, I feel like the autistic people, it's like we at our core is to not we don't operate in the hierarchy and stuff, but then it's also if we get so hurt and traumatized into like we have no worth unless we have like status and everything like that, sometimes yeah it goes the other way where all you do is try to become the most high status, like it feeds this ego that's um it can be an inner self that's like so fucking worthless, feeling insecure, and then you try to become respected by people, say, or have high status or money or power or influence or whatever it is. I don't know, I feel like the traits can be used for good or bad, and that's just very interesting too, right? Where it's like Bill Gates is like so sketch to me, and he seems yeah autistic, but then Elon Musk I feel is like a cool, I don't know the latest of what he's been doing, but I don't know, I just feel like he does have like I don't know, people might disagree or there might be info that you guys could share that makes me think otherwise, but it does seem like he's trying to do good with his um his retard brain. It's like he's trying to do good things, and I feel like Bill Gates is trying to just kind of like assert more power and control. But then he plays off like he's this fucking philanthropist, so that it's not just about money and stuff. Just happened to get home early today, caught her day. We'll see what's up. Okay, what do you guys think? It's a little dangerous to blanket diagnose things as borderline and then drug people with things they never needed. Yeah, that's a thing where it's just like, why is that happening? Like, I definitely had borderline symptoms, or it's crosses over completely too with like autism. Like, this is where it's like there's the trauma, there's the body route, there's like nervous system, and then there's psychiatry. And we just need to like see the crossover. Like, it's like the lack, it's like the separateness, and literally the separation is the mind and body separation. When did that happen again? Okay. When did mind and body get? And then this is where it does tie into the factory work. Still spirits had mentioned to the factory work. Like, there was a separation of mind and body in the culture, right? And it was like you can override your body, you can force your body to work. It was us being conditioned to like be robots for the 1%, slave away for the 1%. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. But okay, here's this info. AI overview from Google. The formal separation of the mind and body, known as mind-body dualism, was famously popularized in the 17th century by the French philosopher René Descartes, but it's probably pronounced Descartes. His theory, called Cartesian dualism, oh, I didn't know the name for the theory. His theory, called Cartesian dualism, stated that the physical body and the non-physical mind are two distinct substances. Okay, that's why when you separate mind from body too, like that's where that's like also trauma, when you get traumatized, but then it's like, no, I'm not, or you separate, you're disconnected from your body. If you're already disconnected from your body, it's not a fun time. And then I feel our culture, we're just kind of in a culture of disconnection from mind and body. And like psychiatry is a big form of that, I feel, where it's totally this like separate thing. It's just a separate thing in your head. And it's like, it's all in your head. Did anyone get told that when they were like having anxiety and shit? It's not. It actually was in my body. I realized it was completely in my fucking body. It wasn't even in my head. It was like my nervous system, dude. It was my nervous system. He's putting thousands of satellites in outer space to make our life better. Is that a joke? Um, like, is that sarcasm? What are the satellites? Don't we get better Wi-Fi? Because I'm not into the fear-based stuff anymore. I don't know. Like, but I'm open to things having an effect too, though, at the same time on the body. But I'm not into the whole like Wi-Fi. Maybe some people's bodies and nervous systems, right? Like there's the 5G stuff. I don't even know. And then Wi-Fi, and then yeah, the rich peeps be like making more. I don't know. I like Wi-Fi too. I want better, faster Wi-Fi. Modernized in the 1800s and 1900s. This is the body mind separation. The mind is a part of the body. Both need to be treated equally. Yeah. Whatever's going in the mind, I feel it's like connected to your body. And that's where cognitive behavioral therapy, I feel, is based on your mind being separate to your body. And then you just try to control kind of your thoughts, or you try to like question your thoughts, or how it just actually made stuff so much worse for me. Oh my God, my parents, it's all in your head. Yep. And everything just goes to hell because I had legitimate concerns. Yes, exactly. I got in trouble for being anxious, and like I was told to just like cut it out, and it's all in my head. Like, but that's what this person was doing to their own selves, and they were incredibly anxious, and they were in denial. They like would say, I'm not anxious because it was such shameful. It was so shamed. Um, because yeah, I don't know. We're like there was a stigma with it, with the culture, not even North American culture. This is like half my family is Greek. And there's such a stigma with the Greek people in mental health because it's this whole crazy thing, like you're crazy type of vibes. So I'd be interested to dig into that. Well, oh no, you know what it is? Because Socrates, was it Socrates as well? It's all the Greek shit where, especially with women, they thought women, we've just been pathologized for so long about just our being more emotional and stuff. Um, I'm gonna ask again. Was it Socrates that thought the word hysteria comes from them thinking women's no, it was not Socrates. Plato. Was he Greek? Are these old ancient Greek peeps or Roman people? Plato explicitly described the uterus as a living thing or independent animal inside women. Where does it's okay? This is what I was thinking of though. The word hysteria comes from the ancient Greek word hystera, meaning womb or uterus. Coined in medical Latin from around 1801, reflects an old medical belief that emotional distress and erratic behavior in women were caused by physical issues or movement of the womb. Okay, that to me is trauma. It's like traumatized women, especially, or just emotional women, just feeling real shit and processing emotions. Or I feel like traumatized women historically have been gaslit and medicalized. Even psychiatry, I think there's a whole thing with like African American women. They would deem them psychotic and some shit. It was like they were being fucking abused or controlled, and then like they were being affected by that. Like it's insane. So I was just, yeah, all that was because there was especially there's this stigma, like half my family's Greek. There was especially a mental health stigma on the Greek side of my family, and shame and like you're crazy and you're acting crazy. Although the Greek people be acting unhinged as fuck. Like anger's fine, it seems. Anger's fine. But I think more emotional, worry, anxious, and then also maybe crying and vulnerable emotions are like, oh, you're crazy kind of thing. They are both about control. You look like the cat in the hat. Farts don't smell like they used to. All the processed food. Yeah, I had gnarly farts this morning because I had all the processed foods. I was having ice cream. I was having microwave lasagna, microwave meal. Where are we? Um, Plato was an ancient Greek. Yes. Okay. Plato is like not a Greek name, but the things changed too and evolved. Ancient Greek too is like different, I guess. It sounds different. Wi-Fi operates on 2.4 gigahertz. I don't know. Kilohertz, is that supposed to be K or not? Or just hertz? Frequency. GHZ. No different than your old cordless phone. Okay, so we're fine. Why is everyone scared of the 5G? Haha. Oh, she's pregnant. You're showing. Congratulations. Your uterus is making you question the narrative, Alyssa. The operation of its removal is still called a hysterectomy. Right. Yep. Um, you gotta realize this is a child's nonsense way of communicating, getting information. The entire pathologizing of the female binding body is frankly quite odd. It's very Freud and his mother. Yeah. I don't know the stuff with his own mother. But Freud, yes, it's I think there was a lot of Freud stuff that is interesting and that I would resonate with, but then there's a lot that like is the shit still spirits probably knows from the other lives if they were here, the stuff that traumatized me, the Freudian, the stuff that traumatized me, gave me OCD, the Oedipus complex. um and then yeah, there was the stuff with Freud and then girls in his practice, and then him thinking they were making it up, that they were telling him they were getting molested and stuff. And then I think that's probably why he made the theory of the Oedipus complex. Like Freud seemed to be a bit of a weirdo. Like I don't know, he might have been being weird. And then it's like towards, I don't know, what if he was doing stuff to girls himself, and then it was like his way of gaslighting his own self and the women of, oh no, they want it. It's just, yeah, weird they taught us that in school. They're like, oh yeah, by this way, this theory, this guy, there's all these other theories that are like we use and stuff. Or did how much did Freud influence psychiatry? Is like a lot of psychiatry really based off Freud, or is it actually not really? Is psychotherapy was his thing, was like the talk therapy, right? Which doesn't even work as therapy, I feel. I need to talk and process, but it's like it's in the body. But then he was doing maybe hypnosis-y stuff, like subconscious. He was trying to get to people's subconscious, but then he was like gaslighting them. Fucking Oedipus complex bullshit. Or he had magical thinking too in a way, or he was OCD out in a way where he was like, or no, maybe he was just trying to understand things, but he had a whole thing about like smoking a cigarette, and that had to do, it was like a sexual thing or some shit. It's like, I don't know. Must be the gyros and the tzatziki you've been having going to your head. No, I need that. I haven't had it. There's no Greek restaurant here anymore, but there's some restaurants that have some Greek food, and then I think there is a Euro place, and I forgot about it till now. So I thank Ashtray 9052 for reminding me. 5G is the fifth generation of LET cell phone connection technology. It's been around for years now, and it's not what it was hyped up as. Haven't seen anybody growing a second head yet. Yeah, what was the hysteria about that? Um, he had many good concepts, but yeah, his real life was very, very strange. Yeah. The ego stuff I resonate with, I think, like his concept. I I really like Carl Jung's stuff though, but Freud's, I think a lot of his things did sort of parallel Carl Jung, and I don't even know who came first, or Carl Jung's was just more balanced, I think. They met in person, were they around the same time? Interesting. Oh, okay, they collaborated and everything. Their first meeting began a famous 13-hour continuous conversation, launching an intense 6-year professional collaboration and friendship before they parted ways over theoretical differences in 1913. Okay, I'd be very interested in the specific theoretical differences that caused them to part ways. They talked for 13 hours straight because they shared a deep interest in the hidden parts of the human mind. Okay, they retarded the fuck out. Like, why am I manic? Why I haven't even had a 13-hour conversation for a while. Like I will talk for hours and hours and hours, but like 13 hours straight, yeah, because they were cool retards, retarding out. Um, and why am I manic for that? Why is the woman manic for the I'm getting triggered. Why are the males allowed to do that and they're not manic? Like I feel like manic is so much more of a female thing. It is. And we do more often get diagnosed with like borderline. Also, men maybe often can shut off their emotions stuff. But like it's just people see crazy and mania in women very easily sometimes, I feel. Very easy. Like just if I talked for 13 hours straight, like come on. Two dudes. Come on, Elon and I don't know, some other nerd, some other retard nerd, like retarded out for 13 hours. Like, that's fine. Or the politicians, like, if they're just talking and talking and talking, whatever. Um, why are the women seen as manic? Where are we? They were both using cocaine back then. Okay, never mind. Never mind. What? Oh no. Fraud's nickname was Finger Bang Fraud. Oh dear. Um, yeah, was he a creep? Was he a creep? Like, he seemed like he was a creep. There's a whole Wikipedia page called Freudian Cover Up, and it's a theory that asserts Sigmund Freud intentionally ignored evidence that his patients were victims of sexual abuse. Theory argues that in developing his theory of infant sexuality, he misinterpreted his patients' claim of sexual abuse as symptoms of repressed incestuous desire. Yeah, exactly. That was the Oedipus complex theory stuff. But they were actually getting abused. Oh, yeah. Therefore, Freud claimed children who reported sexual abuse by adults had either imagined or fantasized the experience. Yeah. Was he doing that stuff to girls himself? Is my wonder. And then, because yeah, why do you cover that up? And um unless you yourself are a creep, I feel, trying to rationalize your own creepness. I don't know. And this stuff was like probably maybe just so common back then. And I just don't trust the authority figures, especially like the authority figures also at that time, like were sketch probably, I feel. Not all of them, obviously, but like, I don't know. Or yeah, he could have not, and it was just his, or it was like misogynistic beliefs, or yeah, this is continued misunderstanding of women and females and more male centered dealings with things. The Freudian cover up argued that Freud refused to name the offender and attempted to hide illegal or immoral sex practices within this time that Victorian men were permitted to indulge. Oh dear. It was within this time that Victorian men were permitted to indulge in forbidden sex provided they managed to keep their indiscretions hidden. Forbidden in general or just like certain things? Freud, who regarded the incest taboo as vital to the advance of civilization. Oh, okay, maybe he did a cool thing. He regarded it as taboo. Oh, was it not taboo at the time? Appeared to demand only that forbidden sex be practiced with tact and discretion so that the surface of Victorian respectability was in no way disturbed. Oh no, he was a poopy. He was like, just do this behind closed doors, just do this in secret. Any attempt on the part of the child or her family to expose the violator would only expose her own alleged innate sexual motives. Yeah, it's total gaslighting. And shamed her more than the offender. Therefore, concealment was her only recourse. Okay, so no, he did not help. He did not help. He just said, just hide this. Okay, what a poopy. What a poopy. What a poopy poo. Freud was a freak. Yeah, he was a freak. Um, and I feel like the men are fucked up. Like the freak men, like Freud was like a freak man. It's like they're fucked up in their own way, I feel, because like I don't know, they have their own screwed upness in their psyche and the trauma. But then the issue is it's like it was like the men getting to tell people what shit was, and they were the smarts in the world, and then that's where shit got so out of hand, I feel. And it's like they were not kept in check of their weirdness. They got to decide, they're like, no, this is fine, or like, oh, we just gotta hide this, or they got to just decide what was moral and not. Um, and then yeah, it was just the culture too that like it's like all like how many people were being like Freud at the time too, though. It's like I don't know, there was just freakiness going on as well in the Victorian time. Um, like I'm just saying, I'm just interested or curious, like culturally, like was that normalized too? Like was he um it's just so freaky though to think too of how I don't know, well, certain religions to this day, it seems it's like it excuses complete illegal acts and stuff towards women. I know there's a particular religion I'm thinking of that I'm not supposed to talk about. It is a risk, and I don't want to risk my safety. Like sometimes I feel like I'm being dramatic, but then I'm not because things have happened. So there's still um a lot of it is just it's just like beliefs and stuff, and there's still it's like all mixed together. There's like weird stuff. Ew, yeah, there's like the whole Epstein stuff, and then there's like a lot of stuff was happening. Yeah, but it's in secret. So I'm like, have things um since the Freud stuff, there's still really scary things like going on that are I don't know, it's just weird. And then the women, we I don't know, we should be flailing out, I feel. We should be kind of flailing out when you can't trust like you can, but then you can't trust like I don't know. It's like I don't know. I don't have I don't know what I'm talking about now. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I get uncomfortable talking about stuff because I get grouped into the wokies. I get grouped into the woke stuff. If I even use the words misogyny, if I even I'm like a woke and it's like it sucks for everyone because they lost they took it too they're too extreme and then it ruins the cause. It's like it's just extremes. It's like then um it's either nothing of anything is happening or it's like very extreme and it's like not that way. Because then also like the Me Too stuff got out of hand to where men couldn't even approach women, it seemed, or like they like it's just I don't like where we're at. I don't like where we're at. I don't like where we're at in the culture. Yeah, someone named the religion. Oh no, we came up with a code word. Um, okay, yeah, they did. Okay. Me, am I dyslexic? Because I thought it was like not jumbled the spelling. I just thought it was like they actually wrote it out fully the actual way. And like, am I dyslexic? Like, I don't know. Um, yeah, based as fuck, Alyssa. Yeah. Um, the peoples are like living in extremes, and then, but you guys get it. At least one person. No, Still Spirits gets it. Botanic Relief gets it. I feel 323 St. James, I think, gets it. Like, yeah, it's hard to talk about the things because I don't know. It depends on the live stream, right? Like a lot of times, yeah, I start talking about the women and feeling like the women have been misunderstood, and then it's like I'm just this wokey feminist person, and it's like no, I agree with you. Like it's like the feminism shit has gotten out. It's not even feminism anymore. It's like man hating. And then that really upsets me. And then I feel like men have been fucked with too in their own sort of ways. But it's like, how do we um I feel like okay, I am it's like I want to just keep sharing my thoughts on these things. I don't haven't had the wherewithal to make like actual YouTube videos about these concepts and stuff, and it just turns into like a ramble. It's like hard to kind of I need to pick one part of the argument which is really hard because it just feels like it all kind of connects into like big core things. But I was thinking of reacting to other people. So do you guys, if you guys know of content that's not the vibe, if you know of content that's like, um, I guess I just got to start watching the woke content again if I want. I want to just make responses to it in more of my nuanced way or how I feel. Um, the woke girlies are making it really fucking hard to actually shift things, I feel, with the way they approach it. And they just kind of go into man hating and not appreciating or understanding men too. And but I have had anger with men, or I've had unsafety feeling. I've had like what was getting me really worked up the other day that I also realized it's not even true. Like just feeling I've maybe just been in a bit of a bubble in my life too, but I was like feeling like women, feeling like I've been treated more like a one-dimensional character, one-dimensional stock character. Um, but then I realized like, yeah, that does happen. And it can happen a lot. And depending on the fucking space or like where I am, if I'm on a live stream and who's in the live stream. Um, but I really was realizing too how um it's not even it's like, okay, there's these experiences I've had, but then that's not even like most men I think aren't like that. I think I've been more in a bit of a bubble, but then I don't know. I just feel like there's not really jobs for like the I feel like we've had to do more masculine working style things, I guess. And then yeah, because in the past women weren't really valued for stuff other than childbearing and then our appearance. And then also we didn't have much control over our independence and we were stuck. So then the feminism and everything, like the the um the push to get in the workforce specifically and then like rise up in that specific workforce and then be like, we're also we have these jobs too, or we're independent too. Like that came out of like there wasn't really like it was the only option. I feel it was the only option. And so what does bother me is then like women, it seems, get blamed for the feminism stuff and then getting out of whack. It's like we had no other choice. I feel we had no other choice to like be valued in safe ways. It was like we would get trapped with like the women were getting trapped, say, with like abusive husbands. The husbands, like, okay, it was kind of, I think, a lot of times revolving specifically around the men. No, you know what the fuck it is? You know what the fuck? We need to just not live together. We need to just not like that's I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. Because me and my guy, we're fine not living together. And then I have my separateness and my separate independence. But yeah, I still I want to I want to do the work that works for me as a female and as a retard. And so I'm trying to find that. And like that involves like, yeah, I gotta go on disability and just be independent for once in my fucking life. And so that's the only thing. I think the men, the like the women living with men, and then they were completely financially dependent on the guy. And then he just made all the rules and it was poopy. Like I'm not all men, obviously, but in the 50s and that, like a lot of times it's like women didn't really have a say and they had to do things. They had to like revolve around the guy. That was like the issue. And it's okay, that was the issue. And then women got bitchy as fuck. We got bitchy as fuck. We got bitchy. We got bitchy. And then we tried to control them and we got really neggy because it's like it's just too enmeshed. It's just too enmeshed, okay? Yeah, Me Too has destroyed many men's lives, men who did nothing wrong other than dating the wrong woman who looked for the breakup badly. Yeah. It's up to us to rebuild society. We see the problems. We are the ones who need to fix it, not those who refuse to acknowledge that they created them. What the hell, the woke? What the woke? React to watching news. Yeah, I think I'm ready to jump back in um with my retard toolkit of regulating my retard system. Um cuz I was really with the influence, it was like too with the fear-based stuff, I think it was affecting me too much before, and I just needed to, like, figure out who the fuck I was and what I actually think and believe. I had a hard time being my own individual thing because it was very, like, team sides thing too, and I think I was, like, watching I don't need to watch other people at all commenting on it too. I can just, like, go to the source, but a lot of times, it's like they get the clips. They get the clips. So watching purely the source material sometimes can be time consuming, and it's a lot. Um, but I don't like getting influenced by the other people's opinions and side taking, but there's, like, mostly yeah, there's, like, right a lot of the influence okay, this was too. It was, like, I would see some things, and then I felt like, yeah, I don't wanna just say what everyone else is saying. I feel there's no use for me to say anything unless it's actually a unique opinion that I haven't seen, and it's, like, the nuanced take, which I feel like I probably would have with a lot of these things, but then it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time too, though, because it's not about these little individual stupid things. There's like a core issue, and I feel the system gets people really riled up to spend their time and consume it with these things and conflicts as well. Like, I'm, like, outside of it entirely where, like, I don't give a I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I did not look into anything. I don't even know why there's a the new war. I don't know why. I don't even wanna talk about it. Um, it's like, I don't trust the info. I don't trust any of the narrative. I guess the thing I could speak to is, like, what's actually going on. Because I don't know. I don't trust on the outside what they're saying and why. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to, like, full go research mode and actually invest and then come up with, like, my take, which I feel would just be it would just be it's nuanced. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I shall donate 50 cents. Um, you can become part of the cult for $1 a month. Unfortunately, on my donation page, it won't let you go less than 3 Canadian dollars for the one-off donations. It's buy me a coffee. But no one has to donate anything. OG feminism was based. Yeah, new wave feminism movement, which has been hijacked by activists and bad motives. Yeah, the original, um, the first wave, I think, was just like we're humans too. Like, just treat us like just treat us like equals. Yeah, the equals thing too. Okay, so men and women are different, I feel, and have different strengths, but it's like treating each other like we're on the same level. We're both fucking human beings. There's not this power difference in struggle. Um, but then it's also in respecting and understanding each other, it's like men not expecting women to act not like women and be like them, and also women not putting pressure, expecting men to be be like women. Like, I don't know. I'm at the point where am I at the point with? I think us women can tend to put so much pressure on, yeah, our partner, on the man and obviously, yeah, there can be opposite sex. or same-sex relationships, whatever. I don't know. Why do I okay, it's just like the fucking properness and the wokies have gotten to me. I don't know. Like obviously we know it's whatever genders. I'm just talking about male female dynamics, I guess. But then people can also have like masculine traits. It's like masculine feminine energy maybe? Like I don't know. I don't know. And then a lot of men I don't even know. I'm still trying to figure out even exactly what masculine feminine energy really is or looks like. But okay, just say yes, standard. We're just gonna talk about I can't even talk about yeah, it's already this whole I just need to say my shit. Like I hate it. I'm still conditioned in being like, oh, this also can be not just a man and woman. This could be like a girl with a girl or a guy with a guy. Like, why do I have to like do that? Like, obviously we know. Um, but then there'd be different dynamics, probably be different dynamics. I let it get I let the influence get to I let the trying to okay. Let's just start again. Um okay, this is a vibe I feel. Okay, women, okay, feminine energy, which doesn't just have to which isn't just like biological sex or whatever, but say feminine energy, okay. And we all have masculine energy, feminine. I don't know. I just feel in general, like say just standard, just man, woman, um, and the common vibe and maybe the way yeah women say operate and men operate like yeah I'm gonna kind of speak to men and I'm a woman okay it's just my fucking thought. I feel like us women most of us like okay when we're vibing we're in our flow we make our own self happy we kind of like we get emotional support maybe from ourselves or our girlfriends is more understanding of the way we operate and what we need and when we talk and then yeah, I feel like what happens and in these relationships and then living together and being so fucking enmeshed and close with your romantic partner, a lot of pressure and shit gets put on the man to like emotionally support us. I just don't um and then they do it in their way. They do it in their male way. And then we tell them they're wrong and like they're trying to fix it. They're giving us solutions and then, like we try to make them be not how they operate. I think that's a big issue. And then they think and then we're cranky too, and then we're just, like, always like, "You didn't listen, and you didn't blah," and, like, I feel like we're kinda not letting them be that, and it's like I realized I really liked to just make my own fun and make and, like, talk to my own self or, yeah, I do these live streams. This is, like, my getting my shit out or, like, processing things emotionally, like, it works so much better to just not really that's not like, sometimes a little bit here and there, it's nice to have encouragement. It's nice to have, like, some like, "You go, girl." Like, I don't know. Those Ryan Gosling posters. Do you guys know the Ryan Gosling posters? I think that's all I need from my guy, okay? That's all I need, is just, like, that vibe where it's like, "You got this, girl, you know, you go." But actual emotional processing and, like, all this emotional support, like, I do that for myself, or I could talk to a gal friend about it, but I feel the best when I do it for my fucking self because no one knows what to say really or what I fucking need. And then but I think women, we are good at emotionally supporting men when we are grounded with our own selves, like, when we don't have shit that we need to deal with and process, and then we have space for to take in stuff. I think we are more like kind of the emotional support or grounders, and then men, they can be they're like protection, safety, physical protection, support, and safety, or like, I just want the guy to have my back, like, have my fucking back. Have my back. I don't know, defend me, right? Defend me. Don't I don't know, if I go crazy or I'm weird and retardy now, don't be like, I don't know her. I'm not so cute. Like, just have my back. Like, okay, that was a really long way of just saying, um, whatever I said for whatever reason I felt I needed to say it. It's like the male female dynamic. I think we're trying to be too um same, like that was we have these stark differences in ways, and then that's where we can come together and like balance each other out. But then when we each try to make it even and completely like equal in that way, when we make it like I emotionally supported you this much, and so you didn't do it back, and like I didn't get my emotional support from you, like I don't know. I'm vibing with like that's maybe my value is to like be emotionally supportive with my guy, and then but I like find that I have that with my own. Yeah, I like to be fucking alone to do that for me. I like to just dance and have a party too. I'll stay a cult member forever. Oh no, it's too much pressure. What if the cult disintegrates? Yeah. Okay. You're trying to give so many qualifiers and caveats for exceptions that it becomes impossible to give a succinct sentence. Okay, yeah, this person put it perfectly. Um, yeah, I have still this like need to not be taken as like you say something and it's like, so all men are like that. And it's like, no, no, it's nuanced. Like, so I'm constantly trying to prevent that reaction. And it's like so annoying. It's so annoying to do that because, yeah, for the end of time, there's going to be people seeing things in complete black and white, and it's like you can't make a statement of any sort or a generalization. It's a given that there's exceptions, and but I keep trying to preface it. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Yeah, her brain short circuited from merely trying to think using woke logic. I guess it's like I'm trying to those people, if they're just gonna shut me down immediately, there's nothing I can do. I can't mental gymnastics out. It's like it's just the way that I've kind of lived my life towards dismissive people or people that like just get so fucking triggered and then you can't talk and they start yelling. They get so heightened. They get so dysregulated, triggered, and then they're just like, "So you're saying this?" Like that's what I'm catering to when and then it's like they're not even here, and and like why why must I keep living my life to the mental exhaustion and the labor of like it's basically how you speak or it's like the trap of people get into when people are operating from like a narcissistic ego. It's like you it's like it feels like an interrogation, and it feels and it's like you mental gymnastics because so they don't have a reaction, so they don't have a strong reaction because they can be so they take it so personally. And the wokies, it's like yeah, they a lot of them are like there's different there's ones who just are like this is the good person thing to believe and everything that, and then there's like a lot of the wokes at the forefront of it, I feel they are like behaving very narcissistically, and like they are not open-minded, and it's all yeah, it's interesting because yeah, it's like all the stuff they try to preach, it's the opposite, and that's like people being narcissistic, that's literally what it is. They would be like, I'm the nicest person, meanwhile being just a freaking nightmare. Or it's like, I never get angry, that's you. And they just project everything. And so it's crazy because yeah, the woke stuff seems like they are preaching about inclusivity, say, or like being open-minded or all these things. And then they're not doing that. They're not practicing what they preach. And then why am I trying to like get there? Why am I trying to get them not to react? And none of them are even fucking here. It's like insane that I'm still on eggshells. I'm still on eggshells just when I talk about my opinions and stuff because I've been seen as like 'Cause things have been put on me that, like, I believe stuff and so strongly that I don't believe, I guess, for just making a statement or an opinion, and then it's like, they just jump on you. They're like, "Oh, so you believe or yeah, you hate all men," even. It's not even saying wokey people. Yeah, it's just, like, people who are just insane, I guess, or annoying. Like, I say a thing, and then it's like, "She hates all men," or "She feels" it's like, okay, could just ignore that. Yay, someone's got my back. I got your back. But you gotta check me too. Like, if I start being not cool, you got like, even that, I'm just like, "Okay, people gotta not have my back too hard. Because what if I get you gotta check me too. That's actually a good friend thing too, is, like, people are going to challenge me too. But yeah, I just don't wanna be, say, controlled, but I want people to be able to also they don't just, like, blindly support in a way, or what's it called? They don't, yeah, what if I'm being a psycho? I don't it's like you just have to have, like, a similar, um you gotta be maybe on the same page or resonate enough where, because yeah, some of my behavior, people might think, "Oh, she's being rude," or she's not doing like, say I'm not following social norms and stuff. It's like, yeah, your partner has to have your back, but it's not just, "Oh, well, I just have to have her back, but I really think she is doing something wrong and she shouldn't be doing it, but I'm just having her back just 'cause." Like, I don't know, that would make me really uncomfortable. It would be like they believe in it too. They believe that I'm just, say, standing up for myself or whatever it is. Like, if they're just naturally on the same page, then it's just easy. You don't have to, like, try to have someone's back, I guess. Which Gym Shark shirt is that? It's the crew neck. It's the crew neck. I'll tell you. They should still have it. It is the women's one. Maybe they have a men's version if you're a man. Okay. I can't find. Did they sell out? I haven't been on here for a long time. It's probably easy enough to just say it's like it's a crew neck, but no, they have different kinds. They have a bunch. Okay, here. No, okay, training oversized fleece sweatshirt. Oversized fit, but it's technically, I think, it's in the women's section. Where's the person? They might not even be here anymore. Might not even be here anymore. I just want to give the people the info. They asked the question. I want to give them the info. I can't tag them. Did they leave? Does it know if they left? The only uncool thing I've seen about you in these videos, you don't know the right time to ask for onions on your Costco hot dog. Yeah, retarding out. Retarding out at the hot dog Costco stand. Those flannel pants look so comfy. I wear mine around the house too. We'll change into them after work. I wish you could wear them at work. That's what bothers me about the jobs. Have you ever watched the movie The Big Lebowski? Nope. I've heard of it. You can look it up. Could add it to my movie list. I have a movie list. This looks fun. Is it cool loser vibes? Looks like he's wearing a cool loser outfit. I have a movies. Okay, there's like a vibe I'm going for, and this is my movies list to cultivate more of my vibe. Adventureland, Hot Rod, Napoleon Dynamite, Ghost World, Juno, Super Bad, Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Little Miss Sunshine, Super Bad, Dazed and Confused, That 70s Show, that's a TV show, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, um, What We Do in the Shadows, Only Lovers Left Alive, The Sasquatch Gang, The Breakfast Club, The Big Lebowski. Yeah, sometimes it's yeah, some of it it's like yeah, just aesthetics and um the outfits, and then others it's the nature of the movie. Um, I don't know. I've seen some of those, and then I haven't seen all of them. I just am really vibing with retro stuff, but say 90s. Um, it's like the loser retard, and it's just the loser retard aesthetic in a which I feel like Hot Rod really emulates. Hot Rod, I feel, is very retard coded. The main character, great movie, Big Lebowski. We have the Big Lebowski Fest annually where I live. Nice. Okay, yeah, it's on the list. Being there. Okay, adding it. I've been struggling to watch new movies. I watch the same movies over and over, right? And so the one on this list, Ghost World, that was supposed to, it was just very slow moving. I could not finish it. It's with, I don't know, for some reason too, the characters weren't so likable to me. Scarlett Johansson's in it. Dazed and Confused matches your vibe you're going for. Yeah. I started a bit the other day, and then um I was kind of a bit triggered. Like I sensed came down from this, but I was feeling for some reason so far, or I was worried that it was gonna happen. I don't know. I was just the feeling say objectified as a woman or something, or like treated like more of a one-dimensional character, or just like something to fuck. Um, I was already feeling that in general, I think. And then I started watching that movie, and then I was like, oh no, is the direction just gonna go? Is it gonna be about like how many chicks these guys can bang or something? So I guess you guys could tell me, Dazed and Confused, is it am I gonna get triggered? I'm gonna get triggered. Oh, fun. I'm going to Montreal tomorrow. Ooh. We also, I think we need to find movies with my vibe, but the girls, the girlies, the women lose a retarded out, like tomboy. Because I relate to the guys, but then they're kind of just like trying. The chicks in the movie are not how I am, and then the dudes are just like I don't know, the trying to sleep with the chicks, and then they're like I just want cool. Is there a movie where it's like both? Hot Ride's kind of like that, but no, she's not retarding out. She's not super the love interest in Hot Rod. Okay. I like this movie Palm Springs. It doesn't have like the dazed and confused. It's like loser retard vibes though as much. We need movies where there's loser retard girls too. Not just the fellas. I'm trying to find my peeps. I'm rooting for you. If you win, buy me a shirt and gloves. Will do. There's more comments. I guess it's holding it for review. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, it's been this whole time. It doesn't show which comments got censored on my laptop. So it freaking censored this. Slacker is from the 90s and Tard's out pretty hard. Okay. Okay, you guys have to write it. Yeah, that's the only comment this whole time, like uncensored. So people's things have not been getting through. Yeah, there's nothing like a solid 90s movie. The Breakfast Club has a cool loser retard chick in it. Okay. I haven't watched it since I've unmasked my retard me, my full retard me. I haven't watched The Breakfast Club since I've unmasked that. And I feel like I would really relate even more to the girl who's like a weird girl. I'll try to get the character's name. Because, yeah, I kind of forget. I know Molly Ringwald, the actress, she plays, is it Claire Standish? Is the character name? She's like the normal girl, feminine, right? Um, the other chick is like more tomboy, right? So, and I don't even remember exactly. Is the other girl, or does the other girl, what does she do? I don't know. She might be on drugs. That might be her thing. I can't find her freaking character name or actress name. She looks so different now. Okay, I don't know who it is. Maybe you guys are saying, yeah, 80s movies. Breakfast Club was rubbish. No. Retard censored. Yeah, I know. Censors it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't watched it since I've unmasked. And so, okay, checker 222. The moral of the Breakfast Club is for that girl to become conventionally attractive to attract the chat of the group. She doesn't really get to remain herself. No, but wasn't it that I thought it was just they all, yeah, wasn't it the whole, it was like the populars and the losers came together. Wasn't that the moral of it? Oh, for that girl. Oh no, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, the weird girl too. Oh, did she become more less tomboy? Ah, guys, it's yeah. Did she have a makeover during it or something? Claire Standish, the princess. That's the like already conventionally attractive. Allison Rush, she's the basket case. She's the basket case. She's me. Guys, she's me. They change her. They change her. See, I haven't watched it. I gotta watch it. I might watch it tonight. I personally have a new six-part series coming out on Peacock in September called Fan Level Midnight, devoted to the opposite. Looks at why the US TV series is still so popular. Sick. You have a new six-part series coming out. Like, were you involved? Um, You're talking about The Office, the show, and why it's still so popular because it's so retard coded, and we just want to read that out, but we don't let ourselves. Is that what it is? It's about The Office. Yeah, why is it called the Breakfast Club? I don't remember any part where they eat breakfast. Um, I guess they're just in detention and it's in the morning. It starts in the morning. But yeah, it's interesting name. It has nothing to do with anywhere in the film, honestly. But club, it's like they become their own. Yeah, they should have just called it detention club. You produced it. Oh, that's sick, dude. I wrote it down. That's so cool. Um, I want to remind me to watch it when it comes out. I gotta figure out how to get on Peacock. Would you be upset if I watched the pirated version? Because I'm in Canada and I don't have a VPN and I'm a poor. Would it even go on PrimeWire? Is free though, right? But there's ads. But like, it's a US thing, I think. I want you to get those ads. I will watch. I actually have an ad blocker, but we gotta support. We gotta support. Don't lose a fan base. By retard, you mean being even when you're cringe and uncool or what? Yeah, it's my word for my brain, my monotropic brain, aka what we understand as autism, which we're still kind of understanding what it is, but it's not even just I don't know retard. It's like yeah, I have a different brain, and so I got a highly sensitive nervous system. Like that's where the retard part comes out. I'm a retard. I'll do the retard flail. I'll do the retard rock to regulate the retard system. And then loser is like I'm not a popular like I'm embarrassing myself. I'm a cool loser. I'm wearing my um I do call these actually my retard pants and I'm comforting myself out and I'm it's like the status thing. It's like the job's a cringe. It's cool to be a loser. Um, yeah, I don't got a job. I'm applying for disability. Okay, did I explain? Did I sum it up enough? It's the NBC streaming service. Maybe more difficult to watch in Canada. Yeah. I've managed to get on there. I think it was a time that I had a VPN. I'm gonna just Google how to watch Peacock shows in Canada. It's saying to use a VPN. There's free VPNs, but they're very limited um with I think it's like the data. So if it's a show, it uses it up really quickly, I think, of the stuff you get free, but they doing a whole nother office series too. And the paper. Yeah, the paper. Is the paper American? Eternal Sunshine of Spotless Mind Clementine. Yeah, I really relate to her character. I had only watched that movie for the first time just even within this last year, and I've watched it maybe 3 times now, and I really, really like it. I really like it just gets me in the feels, and then the fact that they actually end up together in the end, I'm like, I hope I didn't. Okay, now I spoiled it for people who haven't seen it. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay, no more spoilers. Yes, my series premieres 2 days before the paper on Peacock. Okay, sweet. Oh, I didn't realize the paper wasn't out yet. Sweet. Okay, you'll have to remind me. I'm pretty sure I remember this your profile pic. You are like a regular in the live, so because I want to watch it. So just remind me. But I'll try to remind myself because that's actually I'm interested because yeah, it's a really yeah. So there's the British version, and then there was the American version, and then yeah, there's a paper, and then I never finished it though. I never finished The Office. I did like start it from the very beginning and tried to watch it consecutively, and then I never fully finished it. And then now it's just so far. Like I want to start from the very beginning again, and then I think I did get to the point though where Steve Carell wasn't in it anymore, and it is just I think not really the same without Steve Carell. Um, I don't know that person, but I'm gonna look him up. You look like at Do You Know KG? Are they on YouTube? I just put that in the URL slash at. Does she do music? Cool. She looks cool. She looks fun. I like her vibe. Oh, she got dreads. Oh, she's cool. She looks cool. What's your favorite movie film? The Notebook. The Notebook. The Notebook. Yes, I love her energy on YouTube. Okay, yeah, I've got her page here. I want to watch. I want to check out her stuff. Oh, and she does lives too. She does lives. Oh no, shorts. It said live stream. Does it put the lives in the shorts section? The vertical lives? No, I don't know. She dances too. She dances too. Freestyle dance. Wait. My mom sent me, I think it was I saw the thumbnail, but I deactivated my Facebook and I didn't want to reactivate my Facebook. My mom had sent me a link and it was like a Facebook link though. I'm gonna try to find it. And it was the breakdancer chick at the Olympics. So I didn't watch it. Like I'd watched it maybe at the time. She was like, "This is like you," or something like that. No, that girl was like a professional. She was a professional dancer. I'd just be doing. Oh yeah, here it is. Um. Oh shit. Oh no. Is it logging me in Facebook? No. Yeah, it just takes me to the Facebook page and it makes me try to log in. She's in this tan outfit and she's got a hat. Did she win the Olympics for breakdancing? I think it's B Girl Amy. I think it's that girl. But in this one, it looks like she's wearing a yellow hat. She has like a very, very similar outfit, but on the YouTube, it's a white hat. Like, was it just the lighting? I don't know. I don't know. I want to watch this for a sec. Okay. I'm ignoring you guys. Okay, look at her go. Look at her go. I'm not sure you guys don't know, but yeah, no, that's next level. Like I gotta start doing that shit. Okay, no, my mom said she reminds me of you. None of my moves are that. None of my moves are cool like that. Oh whoa. The Notebook was fire for us losers. Yeah, guys, I will never get over it. It's my regulation film. Like I watch it and I watch it and I watch it. And but I don't know. Yeah, it can be hard to narrow down a favorite movie, but it is that one. But then I'm not a fan. I'm fine to just watch it up until Ryan Gosling is not in it anymore because then it just does get sad. I really used to have an especially hard time with the part where old version of Ryan Gosling is crying because his gal the dementia and then she gets like she's like get away from me, get away from me, and then there's a shot of him and he's just like and he's crying. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that part. But I'm so used to seeing it now. Okay, you know what's wild? There's versions of it on streaming where they cut off the end entirely too. They cut off it's past that. It's way past that. It's like the ending where like everything is fine because they die together. They're at peace finally. They cut it off at that part. They have it. I think it goes up until she says like, "Do you think our love can take us away together?" And then I don't know if he has his line, if he says something, but then it cuts straight to the end credits because apparently it was too. I researched this because like, what the hell? It was considered a double suicide, and so it was too sensitive for there's a version of The Notebook where, yeah, some streaming platforms seem to use that version, and they cut off the whole freaking end, and it's just so awkward and sad because it's just like, yeah, it's unfinished. Yes, you are purchasing the gargoyle SWAT, yes. This is how the retard sits in the chair. This is how the retard sits in the chair. I subscribe to you right now. Do you live every day? No, there's no schedule. Sometimes I live stream on the daily and then I disappear and like I cannot be beholden. You have subscribed to a loser retard. Um, ew, guys, I'm getting popular. Ew, popularity. Honestly, I swear to God, when someone tells me they subscribed, I'm just like, uh-oh. I'm like, uh-oh. Like the pressure's on. It's like, don't expect anything from me. Um, yeah, I have no consistency. It's random. I think I'm gonna switch now. I think I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna transition. It's hard to get out of a thing, but I'm going to transition. I'm gonna transition. Okay. Um, I don't know when you can expect me. Um, I want to. I want to. Yeah, I'm juggling like the lives. I like the lives, and then I really I got my cool dancing videos from the other day from the club, and all like I want to do post shorts. There's some shorts videos. There's like a vlog I almost finished editing. And then there's always music. There's always music and the music production. And I got some hits. I do have some hits. I do love these songs. I love them. Everyone else can hate them because I fucking but I want to do them justice and produce. And then I just haven't been in music producer mode. So I did the live today, but I have been like it's hard to juggle both kind of. I know we'll see how it could be juggled, but sometimes I feel like I kind of got to go into my cave of producing or editing behind the scenes. And yeah, it's like I kind of either do one or the other. I either just like live stream all the time and I don't really do much editing and posting other stuff, or I just kind of do the editing. There's live streams from forever ago. There's these a bunch of live streams specifically that I wanted to try to make all these clips out of because just fun stuff happened. There was one where I did this like silly improv song and I wanted to go clip that out and then add it to my original songs playlist. So it's like I'm always juggling. And then I got the cult to run. I got the cult to run, you guys. So we got when we get more cult members, we'll do the Kool-Aid communion. If anyone wants to join the cult, aka sponsor a loser retard while we, I don't know, I want to do live streams on there. I'll post the link. Just it's on my channel too, but I don't know. Just in case while we sign off here. There's the cult. So I was starting to feel I have to like fully be able to detach to like, yeah, it's like when I can't detach, it's too much. Like when it's like I'm thinking about the cult or the channel or posting, and it's like I need to just like have this separate life. I gotta live this separate full life away from everything that I actually completely forget that I even do anything on YouTube. And then that's when I can recharge to come back and do this, I guess. So I was able to recharge enough, but I was struggling at first because I was like, I got the cult to run, like, and then there's literally no pressure and no one even cares. Like, it's just I was posting stuff and people weren't even like watching it, and it's not even like it wasn't even like that entertaining at all, anyways. Too, but I was just like, oh my god, this is fun, whatever. And then it's weird. It's just weird that like people are signed up to something I do and they're paying, even if like yeah, some people are paying $1. People, I guess I didn't even know they can choose how much they pay monthly. It's like we have 8 members in the cult, and then it was just like I just felt like, "Okay, I gotta, like, perform for these people," um, because I had also been interacting on the cult page, and then I did a post saying, "I don't even know how much I can, like, continue that." I know, it's fun. I just kinda go in and out of social mode and, um yeah, the cult stuff, it wasn't really a cult at first. It was like the cult thing now is this fun, silly stuff, an opportunity to um, do silly content just on the support page too. But it started off just being this completely no pressure thing too of like it was just a support. It was just support. It wasn't like, oh, I can promise you this many videos a month and I can promise you this like when people sign up, it says the loser pricing is $1 Canadian a month. It says sponsor a loser retard. Keep me out of the loony bin for a loony a month. Loser pricing, entry into the loser fan base cult. And then underneath says support me on a monthly basis. It's just like a monthly membership. And then there's like one-off donation things. But yeah, I don't promise anything. I don't promise anything. But like I started posting that and I was like, oh my god, I gotta like keep up with this. I don't know. I want to do music and live streams and these videos. And I was like, I don't like I put this like unnecessary pressure on myself and no one is even expecting anything or caring in that. But it's just the fact that people are supporting me, like people are signed up now to my cult, to my cult. It was like I started getting pressure, but when there's no pressure, I do so much shit. I do so much like I can't stop. I can't stop. And I'm just like having fun. I'm having fun. And yeah, I do want to bring it's just I stress about the time frame because it can take me eternity to accomplish one thing. Like I do want to do fun live streams on the cult. Like I have time, like live streams just for the members. I was just gonna do an unlisted link for like a YouTube live. I was gonna do it on YouTube, but I made a channel just for cult posts. That's like a secret channel where it's just I just do it all unlisted. Um, and then I want to do I want to dress up as loser retard god. Um, I don't know. It keeps morphing. It's like it's been so far like we worship loser retard god, and then I'm just like a loser retard. But then um, I'm I'm I don't know. It's like, do I just become like this can be the cult leader cost? This is me as cult leader, and but this is also this like this could be loser retard god. I don't, it's like it's a whole creative thing that I want to build like a whole silly world around it and everything. And then I wanted to dress up as like the cringe winner devil too. I'm gonna dress up as the cringe winner devil because I already had this because I wanted to do sketches. Like I wanted to do parodies of like Christianity because I don't vibe with. I don't. It's just funny. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I'm going on tangents. I was gonna do like Christian inspired sketches and point into the silliness of I don't know that religion traumatized me, so I just wanted to have some fun with it. And react to this Catholic priest guy on YouTube. He's my fave, Father Daniel or something. So it's like I wanted to put. I was so crinkly, it hurts. I wanted to get a t-shirt. Like I wanted to get a t-shirt and glue cash onto it, maybe, yeah, I don't know. I have red devil wings, but then I could do like a green shirt, like a put money and like other cringe winner things, right? And have the cringe winner devil, and then we have loser retard god. But then now it's like, do I just embody loser retard god? The other day I summoned loser retard god. I like channeled loser retard god. It's like deciding, and it might change, and that's fine. I will stress. Sometimes I won't do anything because I can't. I'll feel like I'm locked in once I do something or try it out because it might change. I don't know. This page was not even this like silly cult thing. It was just like sponsor loser retard, whatever. And now it's becoming like, oh, this is like just a fun thing. And then it's like, yeah, it's just this creative thing. Okay, yeah. See, I said I was gonna go, and then here I not go. The AirPods are gonna die, but I think it'll just go on normal. I'm just gonna charge them now. Can you still can you hear? Can you hear me now? I think it just switched to normal. You talked way too much. Yes, I know. I'm a retard. Literally today, the plan was to rest my voice, and I was quiet mode. I was quiet mode for a lot of the chat, kind of, maybe however long of this live. I was like way more quiet, and now I'm like, oh my god, all the things I want to do, this idea and that. I just have to do it my way. I just have to do it my way, and then it's fine. And how I do things too is I try stuff out. Like I'll try something out for a week, and then I'm like, nah, scratch the idea. No, I want to do it this way. And yeah, I hate feeling locked into stuff. And I lock my own self into something and then feel like, oh, it's that now, and I'm stuck in that, or I'm trapped. Because like, say it changes, and say I don't want to do the cult thing, I don't see myself not doing it. Like now I'd want to have this full-on parody cult. It's a parody cult. Where I did start to get a bit like, I got a bit confused because I was like, this could be fun on my channel too, though. Like, I did a cult promo video where I show the video that I had posted to the cult. It's like that stuff where it's like, oh, do I just do these just secret videos for the people that sign up? It's like a Patreon, basically. It's like a Patreon, right? But there's no, I'm not promising certain amounts of videos or anything like that. It's more just like a support page, and then I'm making it into this fun parody cult. And then we do Kool-Aid communion ceremonies when there's enough members, and that's basically just a live stream, I think, just for members. But also I want to actually get Kool-Aid and do like a whole silly ceremony. Like I want to plan that out, but like it can just take me a long time to like, I just, yeah, I go retard speed with everything. Well, it depends. Sometimes I hyper focus and then I get a lot done in like a night, but I'm just trying to allow myself to continue going at my little pace, and then like figuring out what even this is, like what even, like, I don't know, right? It's like I finally found a thing where like I'm a loser retard, like that's who I am. And then it's like the lore of my channel now. I've never locked into a thing actually, like long term. I've had other phases where I've locked into a thing. Like I was doing content when the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial was happening. I was like really um interested in that. I was like, and then that's where I got all these subscribers, guys. That's where I got all these subscribers, was just like a video went viral having to do with the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. And then yeah, I've always just like, I've changed my channel name of this. I've like never had an actual like long term, like I've locked into a vibe and a thing. And so yeah, I know, right? It's been almost 4 hours. I know. This just like oh, okay, it's less loud. Okay. I could put these back in too. Even 5 minutes this will charge. But I have had to pee. It's like now I'm like holding my pee again. I guess. Yeah, I said I was gonna go. Like it could never end, guys. I could just keep going. I could just keep going and talking. And then lately I've been hanging out with people, and then the goal will be to be quiet mode, and I might be quiet mode for like a bit. And then somehow at some point in the fucking evening, I get into my shit, and then I'm on a roll, and then I'm on a tangent, and then like they're there for it. I don't know. And they're there to hear my ideas about things. And then I'm like losing my voice, and it's like, fuck, I need to also rest. I need to rest my precious retard vocal cords because I want to do music stuffs. And then it's also, I haven't been live streamed, so it hasn't been an issue. But yeah, there's people in the upstairs. And then I do think of how much sometimes, like it's during the day, it's fine. But like the constant talking and for like hours and hours a day, like while I'm in here is, yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm figuring out, and then I've gone outside before. I've gone outside. I'm still figuring out my kind of routines, like my natural. It's been uncomfortable in here. Like I haven't produced music. I did a song the other day that was very minimal. I did just like an acoustic song. I only did 2 takes and I got it. 1 or 2 takes. I had literally written that song that morning. Just managed to memorize it hardly. And then, but I want a space alone where I don't have to deal with like being quiet and living with people like in the upstairs. Because when I do my songs, I'll do take after take, or sometimes I'll be loud. I've like screamed in songs before or done like, yeah. And so that's like a big part of me and like the channel, or what I like want to actually do is like also the songs and then music videos. But the fucking producing, I've thought of doing vocals in my car. I've done that. But the way that worked best, I have tried different ways of producing songs, and the way that went best was I do it as I go. So it's like I sometimes just have one little verse with the music, and then I'm like already doing vocals. Take it, and it's very much like we'll be kind of at the same time, instead of having the whole instrumentals of the song, and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna go like record vocals like in my car. It's like all at the same time. I do have a friend that they said, so they go to work a lot, and they said I could just use their house during, yeah, when they're at work even. They're not even there, no one's home, so I can be loud. So I was thinking, and then I was thinking doing live streams there too. His cousin's like in the basement, but she's not living there really. Like she's just at her boyfriend's all the time. But then my friend said she comes home still. Like she'll go, like she might just like abruptly go show up while I'm there, and then so, but that's one space that I can actually be alone, like in a house too, and I can be loud and not disturb upstairs people. But oh, that's cool. It's been fun listening to get your shit out. Yeah, I'm getting it out. Get it out today. Yeah, if you do no harm to others, then go be a retard. So also, so I'm here temporarily. My dad's selling this house. Like he rents it out and then he's selling it. And he's not gonna get a different house. So there's these guys, because yeah, I genuinely, it's still, the noise is gonna probably be a problem, but I just want to have my own like place completely to myself, that I want to live alone. And I thought an apartment building would be really cool to get like a loser apartment. I want a loser apartment so bad. It's just my loser apartment. I want a shitty fucking filthy like loser apartment just for myself, because there's basement suites. Like, okay, the living alone, what could be the most affordable potentially would be like a bachelor apartment, a shitty apartment, but a bachelor, not a one bedroom, like the smallest. And they do have them. There's this place. I was gonna call and just ask what the pricing is, because there's that or basement suite. It's gonna be cutting it tight with the budget with like disability. It will be, I don't know, I'm willing though, guys. I'm willing to pay like $900. Like I think I get just over 1,400 for disability. And then on an old reaction channel with the partner, I still get like about $70 monthly. It's like every 2 months they send me like 150 something dollars. And then the cult I make monthly. I make $18 a month. Okay, so guys, I'm willing to pay $900 for rent. I am willing, and I will go to the food bank. I gotta sign up with the food bank. I gotta sign up with the food bank. Like, I had been sheepish about that, but I'm a loser. I do qualify. And I don't want to, like, I want to be independent where, like, yeah, I don't know if I'm using the food bank, like, what, that's my loser version of independence. Like, I don't want no monies from family. Yeah, like we're back together, living apart but together, so my partner does still, he pays for my phone. But even that, I want to like separate everything from him, where he's not like I pay for my own phone and everything. I will accept if he wants to get me gifts, like, okay, yeah, I'm not, yeah, like, okay. If he wants to get me my expensive lip gloss, he wants to get me my cringe winning lip gloss, and I don't have to like use the cheap, like, okay, because I don't know, I'm just like willing. Why on disability? Because I'm a retard. I'm not gonna get into it. Just look at, I don't know, watch. Okay, watch this disability. I'm not on it yet. I have to like apply, and it's. But yeah, obviously same. Apply, being on it. Okay, watch the video. I do speak about, I don't know, just watch or don't watch. There's a video called, where'd it go? Oh, autistic woman breaks down after decades of living a lie trying to be, quote, normal. That explains it. There's a video on my channel where I just cry the whole time, and then I talk about like not being able to be normal and like do the jobs. Studio apartment. Yeah, it's a studio. It's like bachelor slash studio, same. I was gonna call. I've been working myself up to just call and ask. They they might not have any availability. Like those units like that probably get snatched up so quickly. But I had gotten, ChatGPT was like, oh, this specific building, and it's an older building, and they do say that it has like studio apartments. I'm curious how much that costs. The basement suites, I would still be right under, like the walls are thinner, I think, in basement suites. I would think, I just want to lose, oh, I just want to lose in an apartment so hard. Uh, too, because it just makes me feel like I'm in a sitcom, like I'm in Seinfeld. It makes me feel like I'm in Seinfeld, and I just like want my shittiness to myself. And or even like the Matrix vibes, like Neo, isn't he in this shitty, like, guys, I've never had independence, and I haven't been like, this is my shitty apartment, like in the vibes and the loser vibes. It's just, it's apartment, it's a shitty apartment, those are the loser vibes. And the basements, it's too cold. I get so cold, guys. It's summer, it's fucking like 30 degrees today probably, and I'm actually cold right now. I'm actually cold. So my budget, okay, my income, like, yeah, I'm like, it could change because if the cult grows, My income would be like about 1,500 on rent, and I don't know if everything would be included. Like, oops, 100. If I could get a shitty apartment, that's the cost. The basement suites, it's like 1,000 as well. I'm hoping that the studio apartment is like less than a basement suite, because the basement suite is bigger. It's like a bedroom, I think. Usually, would you consider moving to America? I thought about it. Like, I just want to like be in Las Vegas and just like party, fucking party though, but not on drugs. But like I feel normal among the druggies. But that's a whole, yeah. Unfortunately, that's not gonna work. And my guy is here. You know, we're doing the living apart together. But like I would want to go on an adventure to America. But I always thought like my home base, where I am, the only like my hairdresser, so you don't understand, my hairdresser, like no one can cut my fucking hair except this one chick here that I'm not gonna go through that strain. I'm not gonna go through that stress of trying to find someone that can cut my hair properly. It's like my deal breaker of not being able to move to America. I don't want to do the paper. I can't even do the paperwork. And then yeah, I'd get no disability. um I have to stay here for disability income, and I do have family and support. I gotta pee. I'm gonna do the, let's see if these connect, and then I can actually keep talking. Okay, it says connected. Okay, are we back? Are we backsies? Okay, yeah, you guys can encourage me. Next live, you can ask if I've called yet to just see how much. I just want to see how much it would cost to do this studio apartment, these cool loser apartments. There's actually a bunch of them in this in my cool loser city. They're like cool loser apartments. So they're a bit cheaper. And then I have no idea. I tried to just find online how much one of those would cost, and they're not listed. They don't list them. There's websites for the buildings, but that's where it has the phone number. And so I just want to build up the courage and just call, even if none are available, because it's going to take a bit it's going to be in like at least, maybe it might be like a couple months till I even have income to be able to move into. Yeah, you guys can hear the pee again. Okay, yeah. Don't talk as like pee. Is it like, is just a sound? Is it weird for people? Last time they were not, they were like, it's fine. What if I said I was just washing my hands? Next time I'm just gonna say I have to wash my hands, and you don't know the splish splash. You don't know. You wouldn't even know. Or no, I'm gonna say, hey, I gotta like water my plant. I guess it wouldn't make what, okay. I'm gonna come up with something, and then I'm gonna like secretly pee, but then would I be manipulating people? Studio is smart compared to a one bed. The extra space won't matter compared to the extra cash in your pocket saved. No, exactly. Honestly, it's I want like a small space. Um, I need to downsize. I have too much stuff though. I have lots of things. I have like too many clothes, and I don't want to get rid of them all, but I would maybe store them at the partner's house. The partner has a big basement, and I can Tupperware a lot of my extra clothes, and so I can always, you know, when the current clothing wardrobe deteriorates, then I can like go grab I can switch it out. And so I am lucky that I can downsize a bunch of my shit and just keep it in storage at the guys. And then I want such a small space. Not super small, but honestly, yeah, it's a perk to me, not even just the money. Not having even the bedroom is like a perk of less space for me to make filthy. I want to do minimalism as much as I can. I just need room for my music stuff and that. But cleaning because um I I will I will kind of diss the cleaning in a way, but I'm not. It's like, okay, I do like to have it. What stresses me out about cleaning is I can't clean the way I want because I would never live my life because it's like I would get all the dust and I would, yeah, I'd retard out. It's like it bugs me. It's like one way or the other. It's we're living in a pigsty or like it's actually clean. It's fully to me clean is like it's clean. There's no dust. And I got all the spots. I got all the spots. So I like being able to maintain a space that's not overwhelming. Even this, so this is like a one bedroom basement suite, and I can't, I don't know, I can't bring myself to do, I guess because I'm just gonna have to keep doing it. So the deep clean, like I need to eventually do a deep clean here. I guess if I, when I eventually leave, it's respectful of me to do a deep clean. There was a guy living here before I got here, and it's like gross. He's a cool loser too, I guess. Like he was loser it out. Like the microwave is gross. It's got like food all over. I just never cleaned it. Like I did minimal stuff. I did like ew guys, so gross. Okay. I was like guys, I'm so cool for this. I didn't realize like I think I slept in his dirty fucking sheets because I thought I was confused. I swear there's like crumbs and shit, but my dad had said there was sheets, but I think so there's an extra set somewhere, but I was confused. Like I didn't know. I guess yeah, I had to put them on the bed, but he just said there was sheets. It's got clean sheets. I thought that's what he said. But I think they weren't the ones on the bed. Maybe they had just been washed. There was like another set of sheet. I didn't know if though I thought those were dirty. And for however long I fucking slept in this because I could it felt dirty. Yeah, and then it was crumbs, but I just was like, "Oh, maybe this it still did get washed and it's just me that's being extra particular." And then like there's just somehow this just accidentally got a crumb, but these are actually clean. And I was just so exhausted. And then I realized, I don't know, I just like washed those sheets and then I was like, fuck. Um, I was like, I think I've been sleeping in like this loses sheets like this whole time. And yeah, the ones that they are clean since I washed uh the different sheets. Yeah, I have not reused those same I don't now I got too many sheets. Like I can't. It's like the sheets that were on the bed that were probably dirty, they are washed now, I think. Or I just like took them off. This is how I am. It's overwhelming. Like I just want one shitty loser studio apartment with one set of sheets. And it's like, yeah, I'm not using the bed. It's too I'd rather like not be able to use my bed washing the sheets than have two sets of sheets. I realized this. Um one towel. I'm overwhelmed. This place already had towels. I have my towel. I have my pink set of towels. I have my pink bathrobe. I have my one pink body towel. I wipe my little retard body after I got out of the shower and then I put it around my hair and then I put my robe on because I'm cold. And then I have for washing my face at night or drying my face, I have like a smaller, exact same color of pink from the Cool Loser store, Walmart. Okay, loser pricing. I got my two towels. I guess the third would be a hand towel. Um, so I'm using this large towel, guys. I'm retarding out. This is just like me talking about nonsense. Like this is like I'm just curious. Okay, if there's normals in the chat, do the normals like? Do you think about the towels and shit? And do you think about like? So I'm using. It's just more inconvenient because I'm too lazy to show you guys. There's a place to put a towel. I don't have a proper sized hand towel for drying my hands. Like I'm just using one of the towels that came with the place. It's a full on body towel. It's like a full big size towel. So I was using that. It's bothering me. It's really bothering me that I actually have been using my shower towel as my hand towel. I don't want to mix it. I don't want to mix it. Okay. I had to wipe up a spillage the other day. So I used this bigger towel for a spillage somewhere, and it grossed me out to then go back to using that as a hand towel. Like it needs to be washed. Um, so every day, actually, every time I like wipe I feel gross of it. Honestly, like I'm using, like when I use that towel to shower, I don't know. It's like my hands are clean. I guess I'm just drying them on my bathtub. But no, 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 no. I want a separate towel just for my hands and at a very specific size. So I just want my really shitty, I want to move into my own loser studio apartment and I want to have my own fucking towels. And I want to deal with someone else's towels that are different colors and different sizes and it's stupid. It's dumb. Stop. Stop. Guys, this is actually me. This is actually who I am. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. Can we bring back insane science? Exactly. Like, yes, I am nuts. I am a nutcase. I am a retard. Yes, exactly. All those towel preferences are legitimate. Who cares what others think? Yeah, it confused. So I want to retard the fuck out in my future loser dream apartment. I want to do things my way. I'm tired of dealing with other people's shits. I'm tired. I want my own color coordinated. Okay, let's take you on a journey. So, we're going handheld. We're going hand. Like, I don't want this. I don't. This is. It's just like I don't know. Whatever. It's. I was getting. Ew. Okay. It's just like there's this. This was useful for cleaning. Um, like wiping down surfaces to clean, like say the bathroom. It's grossed me out that I might have used this in the bathroom, but I washed it. I still washed in the laundry. So okay, I want to know, do you guys separate? Yeah, do you wash dish towels together and then you wash cleaning towels together and say bathroom cleaning towels? I don't like them to even mix in the laundry, and but I don't have enough of them. I don't have enough of them. So when I was like in the home living, when me and a partner were not doing living apart together, but we were actually living together, and then it was like stressful. I bought a set of. I was like, the kitchen stuff's going to be black or something. Like it's going to be. I bought a set of like black dish towels, and then I wanted to just make everything like okay, that's kitchen stuff, and then I'm gonna wash that separate. But those towels actually sucked. They got food stuck in them and it got crusty and it was gross. Like I don't know how people just like do shit. Cause there's always a problem. There's always a problem. Oh, someone solved my problem. See, I don't even think of this. I don't even think of this. I just get stuck. Okay. No, get a sponge and Dawn dish soap for your counters and use a sponge for your dishes. Yes, sponge. Okay. Oh my God. See, I forget. I forget that other things exist. Honestly, I just feel I'm just stuck with, I'm just stuck. I'm just stuck with this. This person just changed my life. Leopard Eyes 94 changed my life. And then I'll forget again, honestly, and then I'll have to remember that I could use a sponge. Um, My auntie gave me not a sponge. It's like a steel wool thing. So I gotta get some. I gotta get a sponge. So I gotta go write that on the list. Go and then watch me like forget about the list and then go to the store and then I'm at like yeah I was at Walmart the other day. Could have got it. So next time I go to the cool loser store, I'm getting and then I can switch. Oh yeah, and then I don't even have to wash that. I can just use it until it gets old enough and then you throw it out. Kind of wasteful, but um I just yeah, I have to. So yeah, these are so I want to I'll dust this. Okay, and then the problem with that, so there's gets to be a lot of dust in here. Um so I need another fucking duster, I guess, because I want to use this for here. Yes, in the home I was at before, I had multiple duster things, and so I had one just for the bathroom. I'm not a fan really of this size, or I guess I can get all the way down here. Actually, no, this size is good for the. So I only have. I can switch the top though. I can switch the top, but I do want like just a small little duster or different. Just I need okay, because ew, I don't want to mix it. I don't want to mix it. I don't want to use this now. This is staying as long as it's on this duster head thing. Like I'll switch this eventually. It's probably needs to be switched. Like when do you switch it? I don't know. It is getting filled up. I'm not using that. Ew. Like I've used that on that toilet. I'm not gonna go use that duster now on out here. It just grosses me out. Does that gross other people out? Haha, do you make eggs? They're pretty fair loser pricing. I do, and I do like bougie. I do cringe bougie eggs. I guess they're not cringe like to me because it's just the animals, right? It's like I do get these very expensive. Well, my dad would have bought me this one. These are very expensive. These are local. These are a bit less. It's like $5 for this. Um, I get these from a certain gas station, and they're like farm eggs from local people because I can't stand the chickens being trapped in fucking cages. I can't stand that's no. So I don't get loser pricing eggs. I get the more expensive ones. And those uh if you had them this morning, it's golden yolks too. I really like the color. I swear they do taste different. I do like because these will have like a mix. Sometimes they'll be pale yellow. Like these, they taste so rich to me, and they're golden. It's just the color. It's like love the color because um, what does it say? They eat marigolds. Look at. I swear, what did it say? They feed them marigolds. I think that's like a flower. I swear it said it somewhere, and that's why whatever. It's their diet. It's very it's gold in color, and I swear it tastes just better. But I could be wrong. Yeah, the color's much more rich and better quality. I eat the shells. Thank you, Jesus. I used to try, I think, to put the shells in my smoothie, blend that up. It was very crunchy, but um, what is in the shells? Isn't there calcium or something? I just don't eat bleached eggs anymore. Yeah, do they bleach the other eggs? If you're eating the shells too, just you might be eating some chemicals because, but yeah, I don't know. It's like probably doesn't even do anything. It's such a small amount too, but don't they stamp? They'll put stuff on the egg sometimes too, right? Don't they? It's like there's ink on the eggshell, so I guess just gotta make sure. between the shells. It's not bad. Can we cut your hairs here today? No. Nope. Only one person can touch my hair now with scissors. Just one person knows how to cut my hair. Yep. It's pretty mean to raise chickens in those massive cages. Yeah, I can't like I have it like I feel like I'm trapped. I had felt trapped in a cage myself, just being stuck here and but that it's like nothing compared to those fucking chickens. Like I can flail out, I can like move freely. Um I can't imagine like I just the animals in the cages like I can't. Nope. Um it's like I was doing it to myself out of fear and everything. Like it's like okay, well when we have to sit still in school for so many hours a day, like to me it's like you're trapping me in a cage like but I could have moved and stuff. But um the animals are stuck in literal cages. The animals are stuck in little like I should just gotten in trouble. I should just like been a misfit. I don't know. As long as you're not disrupting people, but they would have told me to stop. And then if I didn't, right? Would they have said sit still? Like I just didn't. I was just really talking all the time and being annoying and um yeah, I wasn't fully sitting still, I think, but then or I was and then I was just so unwell feeling and not I don't know. But the yeah, the animals trapped in literal cages and then they will yeah, it's so horrible. Certain they will do repetitive behaviors over and over and over like yeah. Um and then they'll give them meds or something to calm down even. Probably like it's so fucked up, dude. Okay, I'm thinking of transitioning again. I got stuck. I was gonna go. Okay, what could I do? I need to think. Stop. This is what happens because like I need to think about if I actually want to leave, if I want to end the live. Because I gotta like slowly transition out of it sometimes. It's like really hard. What's it called? What is it called in autism? It's just you have a hard time transitioning. I'm like stuck in this. So I need to put a pause. What do I want to do? Am I hungry? I'm cold. I feel cold. What fucking time is it? Let me check the time. Okay. What could I do? It is rush hour. I want to go for a walk. It's 27 degrees. I don't want to go. I don't think I want to. Do I want to go outside at this time? It's going to be a bit of a nightmare. Um, it's like quarter to 5 o'clock p.m. I wish it was 7 p.m. so I could just live stream until it gets more ideal walking conditions. Um, or is it not really going to be busy where I am? Um, okay, no, I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat first. I'm probably gonna okay, I'm gonna watch Jersey. Okay, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna watch Jersey Shore Family Vacation while I eat. That's a plan. That's a plan right there, Stan. That's a plan right there, Stan. And then maybe by the time I finish eating, rush hour will be over. 6 p.m. and onward is more of the safe time. 6 p.m. onwards more of the safe time. Okay. And then maybe I could try to like go on a fun adventure tonight. I still don't feel like editing. Laundry is poopy. Like I'm not, I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go. I have a plan now. Okay, bye guys.